in.
Good evening, I'm Zach Martin.
And John?
No time for that.
The students of 7 Seas High are taking over the 7 Seas News.
We're on? Hi, Mom.
Tune in for an all-new Sweet Life on Deck, Friday at 8, 7 Central.
7 Seas News premiered on Disney Channel on May 7th, 2010. In case anyone was wondering, to put in perspective what the vibe was like around this time, Nothing on You was the #1 song in America, and Iron Man 2 was the #1 movie in the world. But the Lakers were also fresh off of beating the OKC Thunder in the first round. How the turntables. So basically, the episode is centered around the main cast of characters who have been selected to be a part of a news show that'll air on the cruise ship's TV station, appropriately titled 7 Seas News. They share this information to Kirby, the greatest security guard of all time by the way, who informs them that he too used to have a show that aired on the ship's TV station called Boat Cops, a show about him busting people who were committing crimes on deck that ironically got canceled due to his camera getting stolen. Kirby was the GOAT, bruh. It's hard to believe this dude only appeared in like 10 episodes of the show. His presence made it feel like he was in it for a lot more. That's how you know the writers and the actor himself did a great job at creating him. I was devastated when I found out he died, man. The kids go to Miss Tutwiler, their teacher in charge of this project, thanks to her history as a weather girl, to ask about their respective roles in this new show. Can we talk about how crazy it is, though, that the teachers in the show also had to live on the boat as well, with the same kids that they have to teach all day, leading to moments like this where they end up socializing? If I was a teacher, I would have hated this.
Hey, Mr. Nostalgia, it's me, Jimmy from school.
Anyway, Woody is a cameraman, London is a meteorologist, Cody is a field reporter, with Bailey and Zach being co-anchors. This is when the episode starts to really pick up though, as nearly every joke from this point on really lands. A bulk of the episode focuses on the banter of Zach and Bailey, with both of them having very different approaches for handling news. Bailey is the one that wants to take things seriously, focusing more on actual facts than anything else. Zach, however, is only taking his look seriously, as the only thing he really cares about reporting are pretty trivial matters.
Our first story today, we turn to Shuffleboard, where Mrs. Peppermint set a personal best by only stopping to go to the bathroom 4 times. Way to go, Mrs. P. Or should I say, Mrs. PP.
But not only that, he's using this as an opportunity to absorb all the spotlight for himself, never letting Bailey have her time to shine as well. This unseriousness would later continue when he turns things over to Cody, who delivers a news report on a topic that, although he finds to be interesting, freaks out everyone else.
I analyzed a water sample I took from the hot tub and found it teeming with bacteria.
And then London on the weather goes just about as well as you'd expect. As disastrous as all this sounds though, everyone on the boat seems to be eating it up, mostly because people view it as one of those fake news shows that are only made for entertaining. Like, First Take, kinda. No one actually expects real quality out of that show. Like, Victor Wembanyama can drop 1,000,000 points in a game, but they still only talk about who's the GOAT, LeBron versus MJ, you know what I mean? Thanks to Zach having the most lines though, he's the only one that really gets attention. Bailey, who had the same amount of screen time as him, struggles to find anyone to even recognize her.
How come no one wants me to sign anything?
Here's the check.
Bailey can't catch a break, bruh. Even her own boyfriend starts jumping her now. Doesn't help that Cody never once defends her either, when Zach calls her face a frying pan. Dude is low-key a horrible boyfriend. Not even low-key now that I think about it. He stay acting crazy. Tutwiler comes in claiming that the ratings for 7 Seas News was through the roof, even beating a Boat Cops. Kirby takes that a little personally though and says that it's not a big deal. After all, his show got an action figure. Yeah, I'm with him on that one actually. I'd love an action figure or even a plush of myself. Makeshift, let's work baby, it's time. Y'all denied me a little while back, but we had 100K now. Things have changed, we up. During the next broadcast, and Zach starts asking the real question.
Limbo contest controversy. If a little person wins, is it cheating or a win with an asterisk? And that's coming right up after these short messages.
But more importantly, Cody comes in with some breaking news, claiming that the ship is missing a passenger.
Oh, I hope it's Bailey!
Yo, Bailey is hearing it from everyone this episode. What did she do to y'all? Are y'all still mad about her trying to pass herself off as a dude, like from the first episode? Cody has a kinda anonymous source that is able to back up his scoop. Keyword being kinda. Cody asks if Totally Not Kirby is able to ascertain who the missing person is. And although he says he hasn't so far, he does say that he's committed to working on the case until he does. After he's done eating a sandwich, at least. Off camera, they're able to figure out that one of the cabins is signed out to someone who goes by the name of Richard Gold. With Woody behind the camera and Kirby by his side, Cody prepares to investigate the cabin.
Has Kirby given any indication of how he plans on knocking? Will he use his knuckles, or will he use some sort of knocking stick?
Knocking stick? There's no such thing.
Yo, who was behind this episode that wanted to bring in such Looney Tunes-like humor? The rest of the show is not written like this. This type of joke more so fits something like A Pair of Kings or Ant Farm, shows with zanier types of humor. No one answered the door, so Cody, Kirby, and Woody go in themselves, with Woody keeping the entire thing documented. And nothing could have possibly prepared them for what they'd find inside.
Cody, are you okay?
What's happening?
Thank you for the follow.
On top of everything else, the three notice that inside the cabin is nothing but mannequins and women's clothing.
Well, we certainly are learning a lot about Richard Gold.
To take even a further turn, London eventually comes skipping into the cabin and starts looking at the clothes inside. I would say it's crazy that she didn't even question the fact that the cabin was open, but then again, it is London, so. As it turns out, a Richard Gold, or Rich Gold, isn't a missing person. He's not much of a person at all, actually. London just decided to register a cabin underneath a fake name to store her extra clothes. Cody tries his best to find some sort of underlying or hidden meaning behind all of this to keep the story going, but Zach hits him with a "please wrap it up." Actually, he's not even that nice about it. He basically just tells him he's done. He then turns to Bailey and delivers another crude remark about her, this time comparing her outfit to a mailman. Man, I don't think she looked like a man. Never mind. But rightfully so, Zach
Low key. I sparked up just for this.
finally gets what he's deserved throughout this entire episode. But Bailey's had enough of his behavior and decides to get her lick back.
Hey. Oops, forgot the stamp. Ow, ow.
That's not it though, bruh. Bailey decides to take it a step further
I need
and points
to do
out the running
Omegle
mascara
again.
on his face, sending Zach out of the room looking crazy on live TV. Tutwiler tries to take over as meteorologist,
From the state.
since London isn't around, but ends up, you know, I really did want to make an under the weather joke, but the show kind of already does, so, oh well. All right, Bailey, take us on.
And clear. Great show, Bailey.
Sweet Life on Deck will return.
I don't know if my
here on
mic's
Disney
so
Channel's
much
Friday
loud.
nights.
Yo, real quick, before we get back to your regularly scheduled program, I wanted to talk about today's sponsor. Me. I'm the sponsor. 2026, y'all, time to switch it up. Now, jokes aside, though, I did want to briefly take some
Dude, he's
time to talk
trying me.
about the fact that
He's trying me.
like,
He's
I've actually had it for a couple months at this point, and I even made a community post about it, but I've
Should I check it out? Should I check out his? Should I check out his merch? Maybe.
low-key been forgetting to actually plug it in the videos themselves. That'd probably be a wise thing to do. Anyway, yeah, we're here. Link, of course, is in the description, but as you can see, we have a couple different designs here spread across different products. Hoodies, shirts, hats, mugs, water bottles,
etc.
There's really two main designs. One contains my beautiful face with the logo right at the bottom, while the other one is a much more unique print that is mimicking the iconic Wilt Chamberlain one. Thank you, and let's get back to the rest of the video.
Now we're back to Sweet Life on Deck on Disney Channel's Friday night.
Hey, for anyone that skipped that little
Return here on Disney Channel's Friday night.
Yo, real quick, before we get back to your regularly scheduled program, I wanted to talk about today's sponsor.
Now we're back.
When that skipped that little ad, I was just talking about how I got merch now, by the way. Yeah, y'all ain't escaping that easy. What you thought this was? Jokes aside, the episode wraps up in a pretty funny way. Although 7 Seas News has been unfortunately canned, the death of the show has led to the birth of another. Or should I say, the rebirth of another. That's right. Boat Cops is back, baby. Let's go. Big boy, coming after you, want my sandwich, big boy. Seven Seas News was always me and my brother's favorite episode of Sweet Life on Deck. Even to this day, we'll occasionally talk about just how funny it is, especially compared to the rest of the show. On Deck isn't bad or anything, definitely not as good as the first show, but all the other episodes just are not as funny as this one. The funny thing is, this episode is written by Pamela Eels, who is one of the main producers and writers of the series. So it's not like they had Chris Rock come in and ghostwrite this episode or anything. She does, however, have writing credits for shows like Family Matters.
I thought he was scaring
was
me.
one of the best sitcoms on TV. IMDb even mentioned that she stopped writing the show after season 2, which means she was pretty much right there for most of the show's glory days, before they started going back in time to fight pirates and cloning people. I really don't like talking about those episodes. Pamela was really in her bag with this one, though. From top to bottom, it's just a laugh out loud hilarious episode with the zingers and one-liners left and right, most of which land. I think part of the reason why this episode is as good as it is because it doesn't feel crowded. Some episodes of shows like this, because of the fact that they have a certain amount of characters that need to appear in each episode, might have one main solid plot, but then have to come up with other ways to keep the characters involved. This episode, though, if you notice, didn't have Mosby or Marcus Little, who was a regular around this time. Because of this, really only the characters that needed to be in this episode were in it, and all of them were used appropriately, being put in situations that truly let their personalities and attributes shine. No, it really was all killer and no filler, and that's word to Sum 41. Episodes like this and just about every sitcom really are rare, so I think that's part of the reason why this episode is better than nearly every other episode of this show. I also think what helps with this episode is that although a lot of jokes are pretty mean-spirited, it still feels kind of natural. We're 2 seasons into these characters all knowing each other, so Zach, and even to a lesser extent Cody, being mean to Bailey comes across more so as that just being their dynamic, as opposed to straight up unwarranted bullying. Don't get me wrong, some of it was still a little over the top, but that's why the episode ended the way it did. The episode never tried to say Zach was in the right for the stuff he said, and he obviously didn't get away with it. But, since we're on the topic, man did he have some good one-liners in here.
Our first story today
And
is...
I'm Bailey Pickett, the other anchor person.
Oh, okay, baby gets her bottle. Well, unless they're cute bacteria in bikinis, we're not interested. Keep your head above water, unless you're a tuna fish. Then you'll die.
Unless you're a tuna fish,
That's my catchphrase, come up with your own.
you're an idiot.
Sorry, that's Cody's catchphrase. We find out as we go
Go
live.
live to our field reporter, Cody
Martin.
I hate
You.
Then even outside of Zach and his behavior towards Bailey, we still received plenty of funny jokes. This episode rarely missed.
over. Ew, Miss Tyler, your pants are all wrinkly. Those are her legs?
Uh-oh, there's cooties in the hot tub.
It was supposed to be a serious news broadcast.
Oh, come on, man, you're killing me.
Seven Seas News remains to be arguably the sharpest written episode of the entire franchise. I'm not sure why they chose this episode to go all out, but I'm not mad at it. We got something really good out of it, and clearly people to this day are still talking about it, so it all worked out in the end. What I want to know, though, are your thoughts on this episode. Please feel free to let me know in the comments below. Did you enjoy it as much as I did? Check out my Patreon if you want to see content earlier than everyone else.
That's
Also,
it.
subscribe to my second channel, simply titled Nostalgia, for more of me. If you're new, feel free to subscribe and hit that like button, and like always, I am Mr. Nostalgia.
However, Caitlin definitely had a real boyfriend, and can I be going to understand the next episode in sequence? This leaves only 10 standalone episodes, and depending on how you count them, it could be even fewer, as we'll discuss later. Additionally, after the success of Bionic Showdown, Lab Rats Season 3 actually got 3 hour-long specials. So, enough prattle. Let's look at Season 3 of Lab Rats.
The next wave of advanced human is coming. By land. By sea. By air. By Onyx. By the way. Who's this guy in the mask? Lab
That was so lame.
Rats, a special 1-hour new season premiere, Monday, February 17th, only on Disney XD.
We pick up with the Sink or Swim two-parter, in which Bree says the word rat trap.
Rat trap.
A clear and overt reference to the character Rat Trap from 1996's Beast Wars, Transformers. With their home and lab completely destroyed, who are camped out on a cargo freighter. When they learn that a runaway submarine is about to crash on the ocean floor, the Lab Rats feel in the process. Although they're captured, they're quickly located by Davenport and they climb aboard his helicopter. The kids return home, but they're quickly taken control of by the Triton app, as Douglas had tried to do back in Season 2. Must be destroyed if they can't be controlled, which rubs Douglas the wrong way. Douglas becomes a frequent recurring character on the same level as Tasha, Perry, and Eddie, absolutely justifying his spot on this board. Meanwhile, the family looks at the destruction in front of them, the ruins of the old lab, and vows to rebuild. The next episode, The Jet Wing, sees Davenport seeking to regain his lost fortune via a public stunt on his new jet wing. With their capsules destroyed, Adam, Bree, and Chase's bionics are severely glitching, which becomes difficult as Principal Perry has demanded that they be her bionic servants, lest she expose their secret.
Come back! Okay, we've got some serious problems.
When the jet wing unexpectedly runs out of fuel, Davenport plunges into a free fall, and no one's bionics are able to save him.
Oh, cool, let me see.
Donald only survives by crash landing on Principal Perry, who breaks his fall.
I think we've learned something today. Nobody covers a story like Tasha Davenport.
The fundraiser is successful, and the Lab Rats have enough money to rebuild the lab. In Mission Creek High, the lab is finally rebuilt, completely revamped with compartmentalized floors. And Eddie.
But there is me!
I don't know that I'm okay with that.
Well, then you definitely won't be okay with this.
Perry, now being paid massive amounts of hush money by Davenport.
Your daddy gave me my first payment for keeping your little bionic secret. So naturally, I went out and bought my dream car, a barrel of pudding, and a lifetime supply of kitty litter, the fancy kind that clumps.
Demands to go on a mission with the kids, and they fake a mission in the lab in order to satisfy her.
We're at an enemy base on the other side of the... We're at an enemy base on the other side of the world. We have to access their computers and download sensitive information.
Oh. Where's my uniform? What is that?
I'm Eddie, their smart home security system.
I'm Terry Perry, their principal, moral compass, and 1984 log splitting champion of Alberta, Canada, men's division.
I thought I recognized the beard.
However, she accidentally launches a missile at the school, where Leo's on a date with Janelle, trying desperately to prove to her that he's not a jinx. Of course, he is.
Yes!
No! I guess you're not bad enough.
A barrel of pudding.
I'm so glad that was only pudding.
Oh, wow.
Principal Perry was right. That kitty litter does clump.
And finally, the season is on track. For a generally episodic sitcom, it's impressive that it took 4 full episodes to resolve Season 2's cliffhanger and re-establish the show on its status quo. In Season 1 and 2, I talk about standard school storylines and rogue invention storylines, but in Season 3, there's so few fluff episodes that we don't see any clear patterns emerge. Principal from Another Planet is an X-Files alien invasion style storyline, which winds up being a short film created by the characters. In Cyborg Shark Attack, meanwhile, Adam and Chase unleash cyborg sharks to embarrass Leo in front of Janelle, but lose control of them and have to survive. It's more of a thriller. Season 3 finally introduces some new recurring locations. We see an exterior shot of Mission Creek that's not a disconnected establishing shot, though we only see it a few times. Prominently, though, is Tech Town, at which Chase and Bree both become employees, working for their stuck-up boss, Scott.
Now, I don't want to play favorites here, but I like him and not you.
Some stories told here include Chase repurposing Eddie to win a Design Your Own app contest, but accidentally causing him to spread across everyone's phone like a virus.
Daily reminder, no one likes you.
Adam and Chase accidentally recording their bionics on a Z Phone 7 and having to desperately find it before customers buy it on the opening day. And Perry competing with Leo to become a 1000th customer and win a free ride on a new anti-gravity coaster. Despite Tech Town being a pretty frequent recurring location in Season 3, it's never relevant to the main storyline. Trent makes his final 2 appearances in this first portion of the season. When Bree and Leo convince Perry to retire, Trent is instated as the new principal, and then they have to work desperately to get Perry back. In a different episode, Leo's new defense drones accidentally target Trent relentlessly, ruining Adam and Janelle's school play in the process. Adam spends the entire episode practicing his one singular line and completely forgets it during the actual performance.
Pray tell, have you seen one?
Line!
Man, you're standing in it.
Quiet, Tasha, I'm trying to do a play.
Here are another top 10 Trent moments, and then we'll bid Trent a hero's farewell.
Come on out, sweet prince!
Come on out, Trent.
School board says I gotta be nicer to students, so I'm offering you a non-threatening hug. But they didn't say anything about taking your ticket and ruining your life.
No! Hey! No! I'm breaking the doors down.
Oh no, please don't. I look ridiculous. We awesome! Best emotion ever! Totally fell for it! Whoop! Jim. Oh no! Oh, the flying balls of doom! Out of my way, you're all losers!
Bye, Trent. I love you.
What?
In Taken, Douglas contacts the lab and tries to tell them that Crane's gone insane. However, no one believes him and they all dismiss him. Davenport installs the new Davin wall in the lab so that no one with bionics besides the 3 kids can pass through. At school, Douglas makes another attempt to appeal to Leo, showing Crane infusing himself with dangerous bionics, but ultimately, it's too late. Crane manages to capture Leo and Tasha. Davenport sets out on his own to save them, using his new Davin cycle. However, With Davenport now separated from the kids, Crane reveals a new ability, geoleaping, which was first introduced as a power Leo had in Parallel Universe. Crane geoleaps into the lab and handily defeats Adam, Bree, and Chase in combat. As Davenport desperately fights to rescue his wife and stepson from a dangerous exothermic heater, Douglas arrives in the lab at the last minute to defeat Crane and save his kids.
I should have done this a long time ago.
God!
Oh, no! You let him get away!
Get out of my house!
Upon returning to the lab, the family reunited, Donald makes it clear that Douglas is not welcome here. Douglas reluctantly agrees to leave, and does so. There's no explanation given for why Crane doesn't just geoleap back into the lab again later. He just completely gives up his plan to kill them from here on out. It's never mentioned again. In 3- Bree, Bree gets accepted to a semester abroad program in Australia, something she's genuinely passionate about, but Davenport firmly says no, because she's needed for missions. After having to miss a concert for chip maintenance, a fed-up Bree angrily destroys the chip, ridding herself of bionics.
Bree, what are you doing?
Getting my freedom.
Bree, no!
And what's interesting is that the show firmly paints her as being in the wrong here. It treats this as a 100% morally incorrect decision, the exact opposite of Rats on Strike from Season 2. Cause like, really? This girl deserves a childhood. I personally think Bree is not in the wrong here. Not 100% in the right, but the episode has Bree learn the lesson, oh man, I'm so wrong to have ever sought a normal life. I need to be there. It's kind of like Spider-Man's great power concept, but without any real elegance or actual thought to it.
It gets kind of itchy.
And I don't think the show is trying to explore any interesting concept. It's more interested in a simple one-and-done character arc. So they really primed themselves up to do something more interesting here, but ultimately it's just not that kind of show. Anyways, after Adam and Chase nearly burn in a fire, Bree regrets her decision, apologizes, and asks for her chip back. However, Davenport has no means of repairing it because he didn't build the chip. Douglas did, leaving Bree out of options as the episode comes to a close. In the episode's B-plot, Leo experiments with a medical healing pill, and after using Tasha as a test subject, it goes horribly wrong, and Eddie winds up possessing her.
Eddie?
What's going on? Why do I have arms?
And he goes out of his way to gleefully ruin every aspect of her social life and humiliate her on air.
Mom, you can't have Thousand Island dressing. It makes you sick.
Violently.
Where have you been?
Making enemies. Let's just say Tasha's no longer welcome at the gas station, the grocery store, the dry cleaner, or zoo. A terrible accident. This, coming up, an exclusive interview with my butt.
I bring this B-plot up because after this episode, Eddie abruptly stops appearing.
With no explanation given, Eddie, the greatest character, is just gone. Reduced to atoms, Thanos snapped into oblivion. Will Forte was voicing in other animated series around this time, so I question, maybe it's because this was a live-action show, there was some sort of union thing. That's also backed up by the fact that he appears later in one Season 4 episode in human form. I don't know what happened to Eddie. We'll never know. It will forever remain unsolved.
Different video.
A little while ago, I made a
World Transit Center back at the Commonwealth. This directionally world, Nuka World is Fallout 4's final DLC, and many believe that it was made because Bethesda wanted to appeal to players who didn't think that Fallout 4 had enough evil options by default. So, this expansion lets players go to an old abandoned theme park to take it over with a group of raiders and become evil. While many players feel mixed about Nuka World as a DLC, I personally have always been a big fan of the new area added by this expansion, and I find myself fascinated by this fictional theme park based around a soft drink. So this got me thinking, would Nuka World be a place I would want to go to if I was a kid in the pre-war times? Or if I was a parent, would I feel safe taking my kids to the place that literally puts a park with every minimum acceptable safety standard met right there in the jingle? So in this video, I will be looking at what remains of this theme park and try to piece together a picture of what Nuka World would have been like before the war. And thanks to a certain Raider overboss, the power is back online, which helps give a better idea of what this place was like when it was up and running. You know, besides all the dead bodies all over the place. And trust me, I found some crazy stuff in this place, so you'll want to stay tuned. First of all, where exactly is Nuka World? How would we get there if we planned a trip? Well, many people online have speculated that Nuka World would be located where Six Flags New England is in real life, and this seems to line up with the Connecticut River flowing through, like how we see a river going through the park from the north in-game. And we see that the monorail comes in from the mountains to the northeast, and then goes all the way to the Nuka World Transit Center back at the Commonwealth. This directionally lines up with maps we can draw in real life. If we assume that we're a pre-war family coming from Boston, we could drive almost 2 hours to get to Nuka World directly, or we could park at the Nuka World Transit Center and then take the monorail there. There are also a lot of buses around this transit center, which we can see around Nuka World as well. So perhaps busing is another means of transportation to get there besides the monorail. Or the buses simply serve to drop people off at the transit center, possibly even from out of state. The monorail runs between the Commonwealth and Nuka World every 15 minutes, so this thing must be a very high-speed train. On Sundays through Thursdays each week, the Nuka Express would run from 9:45 a.m. through 11:55 p.m. and then close at midnight, with early morning rides for the employees. But if we chose to visit the park on a Friday or Saturday, which were likely the busiest days, we can get up early to hop on the first train at 8:45. This will get us to the park by 9 o'clock. Taking the Nuka Express allows for a great first view of the park, as a voiceover describes the attractions offered. At the end of the line, we arrive at Nuka Station, and there would have been shops and walkways here before the war that led guests to the front gate. But there are also several parking lots for those who chose to drive to Nuka World, and it looks like the buses made stops around each of the parks, so if we get tired at the end of our visit, we won't have to worry about walking all the way back to the transit center. One of the first things you'll notice in post-war Nuka World is how arid the landscape looks, and if these pre-war maps are to be believed, then this wasn't always the case. Now, the Commonwealth doesn't exactly have green grass either, but the area surrounding Nuka World looks almost like a desert. But I think this could be due to a few different factors. First of all, the grounds were likely well kept by park staff before the war, and they just, haven't been around for...
Bro.
Every day at about 11 a.m. in-game time, a little dog walks into the only graveyard in Los Santos, picks a specific grave, and just sits at it. This little dog right here is the only thing in the cemetery that feels even remotely genuine. But we're going to get back to him because I need to talk about the rest of this first so you understand why that's the case. This church and cemetery feel like the fakest and strangest things in the entirety of GTA 5, and I haven't seen anybody else break down why, so
save. Love type shit. I'm about to fuck these niggas up, bro. I'm about to exfil. I gotta do some shit real quick. I might multi-stream. I don't. We'll see. Should I kill this dude? Hey, Raider.
Hey, bro. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Got you. That shit's still up there? Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, I swear I left it over there.
You could get it.
Nah, it's all good, man. I was up here earlier. I tried to look it off. I thought I'd see what
These dudes sweet, bro. These dudes sweet, bro. I'm about to kill all of them. Nah. Oh. I just start getting boomed. A broken Stitcher.
Well, I'm glad I didn't waste my time with that. Sorry about that, dude. So, that's great. Thank you.
Let's do this.
I want to slime them. Two seconds. I almost crashed out.
Right now, he has one of the worst chats I've ever seen in my life, bro. They just cry. I'm like,
hey,
bro, like, holy fuck.
Hey.
But I'm also just trying to be fair. Does that make sense? And then I don't want like people thinking it's like unfair or like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want people to like really like. It's not about bro. I'm also a really fair guy. My thing is, in real life, I'm telling y'all right now, there are people who hack iClouds. This is the most normal thing I've ever seen in my life. It's legit a thing in real life. Yo. And I need it for PD. You said how?
Wait. Who chat was mad? Wait, he was talking about somebody in our gang chat was mad? Like in UMP chat was mad?
How much is it to know? How long is that? How long does that server last for?
It should last a month.
I say no more. I'm sending it to you.
Okay.
1 month, I'll do it.
Guess I care about the matches. Think too much a movie game.
Yeah, like they want to kill the storyline. Like, oh my god. I'm gonna just start killing the people though, who would just be like, you know what I mean? Like they just be like, bro, I don't need that negativity. I'm gonna just smoke you.
What?
Like my thing is, chat. No one's forcing you to be here. I be saying this to anyone. No one's forcing you to be here, bro. Nobody's forcing you. You can make a new char tomorrow. Shit, you can go backdoor me.
Real quick. The nigga saying power tripping, nigga, I willingly saw the 1080, nigga. The nigga not power tripping. Now do I think niggas kind of moving OC a little bit? Yeah. In watching this, yeah, of course, because it's like it's not role play based. Of course, 100%. That's my thoughts.
Chat was bugging or what? His chat felt the way about it.
Hold on.
Still right? 100%. That's your man.
Yes, but we also
So
care
is
about
it-
business.
There's no point in typing in chat. I
Okay,
might as
so
well.
that's- I'm not trying to take from his island at all. I don't care to be here.
I mean, at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, I am
said
gonna care about you.
Call you. You said like you want me to call you. I mean, if you want me to, I can. If you got something to say, we can get in a call.
Over anyone.
You let me know
if that answers your question.
Okay, cool. So
right.
It kind of does, but kind of doesn't. At the end of the day, if we offer you a ridiculously low price, right, something that you can't turn down,
okay,
and on top of that, still
It's not, bro, nigga said talk, bro.
work at or fuck up what we got going on. Where do you stand?
my
with
fault.
that? If we give you a ridiculous price to where you guys are probably gonna bring back maybe 425, 450 off a brick, I don't know.
Let's cross that
Lot of
bridge
money,
when we
man.
get there, bro.
Quantity beats quality, bro.
Our niggas about to get reactivated.
Farah.
Yo, what we got there?
That's what y'all say.
Yo,
He says it there. Let me see.
What up? Yeah, I'm gonna meet you over there, okay?
There are 3 chats here.
At the spot.
Here?
Yeah, the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here.
All right.
I just need 1 bullet so I could keep in the chamber, man.
All right.
I try to bring some bullets over here like a dumbass, bro.
Nah, realistically, nigga, everybody's allowed to have their opinion, but you gotta realize, bro, your opinion could be critiqued by somebody else's opinion too. So like you saying that it kind of takes away from like you can't like you can have your opinion and a person can have their opinion on your opinion. Feel me? It's like it's the same shit. You don't gotta agree with that person. That person don't gotta agree with you. All the same shit.
I'm not gonna tell you what happened.
You good?
All right.
What up?
I'd like to talk to you in private, if that's possible.
Talk to Rondo? Bro, I don't need to hear his...
Bitch! Oh my God, what the fuck is this?
Nigga, that's not your game.
What's a B, bro? I just CK'd this nigga. I never get pussy like that.
Okay. Dude, he's CK to B. He's not up on the top side like me though.
Be here, bro. Please. Like, F8 gang. F8 gonna make a new char. Oh my God. Fries. Shit is annoying. I opened the tab for 1 second. I'm like,
My
dang.
favorite
Oh my
DJ,
God.
bro. CDL gang. The fuck?
You say Chips game. You retire Fries, you go to Chips game. You stick with the Chips game. You say Fries, you say Chips. They need to take accountability. I don't know what was going on. That's, you feel me? End of the day, like I said, niggas have their opinions. I'm saying everybody have their opinions. Everybody have their opinions, you feel me? Like,
yeah.
You think the rank is the issue?
100%. Because people want to throw rank in my face.
Iceman was a nice man, now uncle. I'm done. Oh nah, K-Sam pulled up in the chat.
Yo, you friendly?
Yeah.
There was a guy here that tried to kill me, bro.
He lying. Should I kill him? He got a voice changer. And I didn't hear any gunshots. I've been here the whole game. Surprise. Iceman was a nice man, now I'm uncalled. Did I just say Kason? My bad. It's gonna be a short Twitch stream, bro. I like.
Go to the customs house.
I've not been shot at. No problemo type shit. I don't know what he's thanking me for. I was in danger, buddy. I thought this map was PvP as hell, but
tabbing all my home, everyone in UMP. I just have it up. I have like a big ass. I just have it up because like I'm streaming, and I consider you're streaming with me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear you.
So my thing is, I'm gonna just say this. Some of you chatters are so deep into this. Like, I'm gonna be so real, gang. And that's why sometimes I gotta just...
Nigga, that's what make it.
You play this GTA shit so...
are they about to jump someone?
The only way he could have possibly got down is either through the crane house or he went down this zip line.
Yeah, hold on. I mean, he had to go this way then.
I see a dude down here.
No, I'm not him. Not me, it's not me. It's not me. I just got here. Did the dude even have a mic?
Nah, he wasn't talking. You can just turn your mic on.
Oh God.
Is anybody alive?
If it helps, I saw the dude jump off this thing.
Trying to look for the guy that helped me beat the defense.
We're down here, bro. CJ.
Yeah.
Don't shoot.
So it's Plains, Monkey, CJ, and
He doesn't
IRS.
have a mic. He doesn't have a mic.
I do.
So he has a fucking.
You do?
I have a mic. I have a mic. I have a mic.
It's this shot goes.
This is exactly why I don't play this game, bro. I have a mic and they still killed me. You suck. I definitely should have killed them. You do the arc are so lame now, bro.
Oh, it's you. Here for guns? back already.
You know what I'm saying? It's just so funny to me, bro. It's just so funny to me.
Nah, D10 got you in your bag right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, bro, this is when I'm locked in, Chance. This is when I'm really locked in. Let's get toxic.
Bro trolling right now. Bro trolling right now. Like,
This is really when I'm locked in. You know when I got the chats up? Oh, when I got the chats up.
Pretty nice for a dude looting 2 people. Okay, he's fucking dead. My dog, bro.
Forklift, make room to 3 spots, closing the rail.
Yeah. Be careful, big dog. He is about to come this way. Let me see if I have it first. Oh shit. Watch it up. Here he comes. Here comes Center. There's a rat, bro. There's a rat in here. There's a rat coming. Oh my god.
Oh, you're alright.
Don't worry about it. I got you. Oh god.
You guys for sure die here.
Yeah, run. Alright, come on. Take this way. My voice, if you can hear me. Come on.
4 is back online. Discharge goes off. 2-3 is on hold.
Let's build something to get us back into the air.
I didn't sign up for this.
Must be parts around here we could use for an updraft. Excellent. Time to get airborne.
Oh, why'd I get myself into this mess?
Citizen is getting hassled by some guys in red masks at Cameron K monorail station.
That's right over there.
Help! Anybody? Hello? Someone help! These red guys are trying to take my stuff! Here's a plan. Step one.
Gordon, are you up to this?
I guess we'll find out.
Gotta do it.
It isn't time.
That helicopter you're after is currently sat at Ace Chemical Processing Plant. It's a nasty old place, so be careful.
Jim, we're going to Ace Chemicals. That's where Red Hood 1 is taking those bears.
This is Montoya. The Red Hood gang are causing us all kinds of trouble. I don't think this city is safe like it. If you and your friend have time, the streets of Gotham could use your help. Over.
We're close. I can smell it. Red Hood wants choppers on the helipad.
Hey! Free!
What? Lucius, I'm gonna analyze 3 more chemicals. Can you tell me what they make when mixed with the sample I brought you earlier?
Of course. Send them on through.
I'm not prepared. Maybe a bear's been left behind in one of these containers.
Look, there's no way that guy made a bat-like crime-fighting suit just to wear it once. He's definitely showing up here.
Quit it! You scared me!
They're trying to ruin the boss's plan! Stop him!
Fine, fine, go, go!
I can't just yet.
Oh!
Let's see how far you are.
Something tells me there's a bear inside that container.
Like the giant bear painted on the side?
Haha. Okay, time to find out what he's been storing in this bear. That's the first chemical identified. Let's find the other two.
You got it.
These are...
Go away! Whoa! That bad guy is here! He's come for the shipments!
There's probably a bear left on the train.
So, Red Hood 265, you having a good night?
I'm not 265. It's me. It's 148. I was at your wedding. You cried in my arms and told me you'd never forget my face.
Man, this whole identical uniform thing is really confusing for your average henchman, huh?
I think it's the cops. Get him!
Time to identify this chemical. Just one more bear to analyze. Then we can figure out what Red Hood 1 is really up to.
He ain't making shampoo, that's for sure.
There's something down there. Let's analyze the chemical hidden in this bear.
It's me. If you mix the chemicals you just analyzed with the sample you brought me earlier, it creates an airborne toxin the likes I've never seen. Be careful out there.
Jim, it's worse than we thought. We need to stop them from mixing these bears now.
Copy that, Batman. Let's move.
Here's where you fall. I absolutely refuse to believe that just happened.
No good. Looks like we aren't going in the front door. We need to identify another entry point. Perhaps a window or a vent.
You're gonna be sorry.
Whoa!
Okay, boys, quick as you like. Time to put the plan into action.
There's a plan? Yeah, and, where'd you want these?
Are you out of your minds? Haven't I gone over this enough times? We take one of these toys and another mixed with one of these. That'll take a while, so here's one I made earlier. Well, what do you know? It really is very effective. We're all out of goons. Red Hood 66! Red Hood 89.
Nobody's getting past me. Nobody. Ooh. You two are going nowhere.
Let's strike quickly. Yeah, I need to dodge his attack next time. Get him now. He's dropped the key for the elevator. Come on.
Remember, Red Hoods, we are Gotham's new resident criminal masterminds. So that means there can be no mistakes and no accidents. Understood? We ain't certified to be driving these things.
So much for criminal masterminds.
We need to build something to help get us across that gap.
Those fan parts look useful.
We have what we need. Let's get building.
All right, that's all the bears in the system.
They've already started making their poison. Let's follow the pipes to the mixing room and shut this place down.
Nobody can match us. Get a load of this.
What is this stuff we're making anyway?
I don't know. The boss said it's gonna put a smile on everybody's face.
Really? I thought we were supposed...
We need to follow the bears to the mixing room.
Keep following those bears. We have to stop them from making their poison. This seems expensive.
I told you before. No, I don't care.
These masks.
I can block that leak.
The chemicals are going in this direction. We need to get past the fan and find the mixing room.
Then let's shut it down.
Focus.
This is a far cry from busting crooks in the docks.
Gotham's changing. Red Hood won.
I can't wait to bust this guy.
Perhaps it was an echo or something. Who's this crusading?
All it takes is one bad day to reduce the sanest men alive to lunacy. So let's make sure everything goes to plan, shall we?
You're done for now.
This is so much fun! This stuff stings way less than I expected. This is a pretty serious
That's the mixing room up ahead.
So we go in and shut down the mixing machine?
I learned about their plan the same time you did, Jim. There hasn't really been much time for detailed planning.
Yeah, sure, that's a fair point. There's the machine. Here we go.
We're not moving fast enough. I'm sending new parts for the mixing machine. Install them and increase production.
It's that guy in the costume! Get him!
Don't let them shut them!
Hello, mixing room. Is something wrong? Do I need to come down there and retie the side? Report in
I know how to take out the trash. Oh, you got lucky.
I'm zeroing in.
That's it. I'm heading to the mixing room, and those parts are gonna be installed when I get there.
Hey!
this machine down. Now.
I got an idea.
Let's go.
Looking for. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Let's go. Stop fake. You can stop faking. Stop faking. Stop faking. Found it. No time to have you lurking. Nobody tell me no right. You know I don't you the nicest. Nobody tell me no right. Okay, now I have no bit rate. Beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Let's go. Stop faking. Baby, stop faking. Stop playing. Quick nigga better stop playing. I'm on the phone with Drake. I cannot touch the phone. This said call ended. Does that mean when the reverse cam lags, so you low key just like hit your mailbox type shit. Oh, Duke Dennis is 1987. I was about to say he as old as my grandpa, bro. I thought it was 37. I was like, it just come off the tongue so nice. Duke Dennis sailed the ocean blue in 1942. Some shit ass niggas pimping my house based on these trees. Try me, ID there. We know time to have you lurk. I might ashy. What's your Can my other phone turn on, bro? What can I say? Bro, I look key like, let's see. The radio's on. Let me disconnect. The car has come to a complete stop. I pulled over. I pulled over.
What was the medication?
Lexapro. Does it still show none?
Yeah, I don't see that in his profile. So they didn't call that one in yet.
Okay, thank you for checking. Have a good day. Nigga, I'm about to whip this. You see, I could repeat myself all day on a desktop stream. But I feel like a loser, bro. I'm already talking to myself, talking to the phone. Nigga, hear me say some shit twice, bro. Hold on. We gotta see something. Okay. Is speeding TOS? Actually, I think just breaking any road law is TOS. Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Okay. When you come up, pick up his cell phone. And you tell me I know you there. Could have taken in you there. We hit bitches until my head home. We hit bitches until her head home. Oh my god, it looked like a step down. You was too perfect at my phone. I need you forever. I'm sweet down forever. Let I'm sweet down forever. I'm sweet down forever. I'm going on forever. I'm sweet forever. Forever. That's up. It's getting messed up. Shorty like overly I can find a visit here. You gonna go and throw it? Oh wait, let me see if you can see plates. Okay, you can't see plates in the behind you. I can't read chat right now either. So if you're typing in chat, you gotta be dumb. It'll tell you that the cell phone. And it's something that you there on. It's something that you there on. It's about heaven. Oh my god, I look like you said no. Very bad, very bad. This song, very bad, very bad. It's on the airphone. You were too fucking, that's my fault. Should you mind forever? I'm so sorry forever. I'm big time forever. I'm big time forever. I'm big time forever. I should smoke my first full cigarette on stream on August 2nd. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. Okay, this might be docs. This might be docs. This big ass fucking sign right here, bro. Did they have to put that shit there? Okay, I'm. It'll be. Oh. Shorty popping overly. I can't put a bit. I can't put a bit no cut cause she ain't going totally. My God given right to park in the gosh darn handicap because I have the sticker. No way these niggas are about to walk behind my car. I like you here, but you're not really there. Money call I pick up the cell phone. Can't trust you, I know you dead wrong. Nigga, I don't have Boba Boat downloaded, bro. She in it like pollen. She said she need that. I gotta feed it. She said she need it. I want to cook for him so bad. Like stiff arm to my left. Be like, hey, bro, I have mace on me, buddy. Stop, stop bugging out. I have mace on me, buddy. Hey, back up, man. Stop chudding out, buddy. You was too perfect. That's my fault. I am man forever. I'm Southside forever. You think I would get dragged out the window if I told a cop I was streaming for my safety? I think he'll pull me out the rear passenger window from the driver's seat. That's just me, though. I need 42s, 32s. It's different. Oh, yeah, you did that? Oh, yeah, you got rich? She in it like Pauline? She said you need it. I gotta feed it. I didn't accessorize today. Really? 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 Give me. Yo. It's funny. I get a whole heart if you love me. I give you my whole heart. I give you my whole heart if you love me. I give you my whole heart if you love me. I can make it all like a funny. If you're the fancy, you better take shit. I give you my whole heart if you love me. Just tell me what you need. Just tell me what you see. Just tell me I'm the kind of shit that nobody can beat me. She's a boyfriend, but yeah, they wanna be. It's not a hard drill, nigga. It's not a fire drill, nigga. This a real thing. Fuck that bitch at nighttime. Daytime, she don't see me. Acting like an asshole. Pocket holder 50. Daytime, she don't see me. Acting like an asshole. Pocket holder 50. Pull up with a Mickey Mouse clip. This ain't Disney. Spin a been a face shot. That nigga still identity. Put a brick of dog food on you. Can you flip it? Sipping lean like Paul Wall. I might just put a grill in it. Give me my whole heart if you love me. Thank you. Did it again. I did it again. I said that's comp.
Spin that been a face shot of niggas, still I didn't. Put a bigger dog food on you, can you flip it? Sipping it like Paul Wall, I might just put a grill in. Boy, you'll get your paws chilly with the bitches. You know me, pull a put on move, take white Scotty Pippen. This gun full of all red, like a people crippin'. I done got head for every bad bitch in the city. Keep a doggy in a 360 deal, pulling gimmicks. What's that floating in your cup, mind your business? I'm a sports center. Rodale put a killer. I spent the man on drink before I ate. I need a ass whip. My closet like a fucking clothing store. I need a cash rush. Damn, I feel abused. These bitches pulling on my bill, but nigga, you need help with something. Nigga, pump the gas or something. Order 2K1s on that bump, put confetti on it. Catch a nigga slip, switch, spaghetti on it. I gotta keep my double cuff so I won't go to hell alone. This is not no fire drill, nigga. I got fire on me.
What nigga shooting at Taurus? This nigga just cut me off. This nigga just cut me off. But he pussy nigga tell that for I hit it and I cut off every off. That fuck nigga shooting the stars. This shit is not giving me more. Oh my god. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. And I took a detour because he pissed me off so bad. Fuck that nigga, bro. Fuck that nigga. Get the fuck. This is my road at that point, bro. But listen, these records, these are not shirt tones. They're like a pogo. Up in the book in your sleigh, I know it's Ah, but I got it more. Look, top, you need to start arrest that fuck. High key, bro. There's no way that car is, bro, legal, bro. I'm pulling that nigga over and bringing him to Costco, bro. They are doing a fucking whatever the fuck. Yo, I need to find that waffle sign, bro. There was a red waffle sign. Instead of a stop sign, it just said waffles, bro. I don't care how much business your ice cream place is bringing in, bro. And they do it, and they do it, and they do it. I'm talking to the person I speak that fluent. I'm just putting my soul, just putting my influence. There's nothing on my left, so I should be good. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. If I leak the Arby's, bro, no one's gonna know where that shit's at. So, no, shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, that looks local. That looks local right there. Ah! This nigga paid Molly Santana to just name drop herself 30 times, bro. I could have said that shit. I could have said that shit. I could have said that shit. Molly Santana knew Hannah Montana. No, you're not, bro. They just dropped the Hannah Montana 2 or whatever the fuck. Yo, that shit was lit, bro. I'm not really in tune, but that shit was lit from my POV. You know what I'm saying? That's not back what it was, you know what I'm saying? Atlanta, tell you about my run, you know what I'm saying? For real. Yo, Drake be crying me. Social battery is drained. Why? Just came my social battery is drained. That Kendrick beef took up a lot of my pain. Barely saying. An owl emoji in my DM not gonna mend nothing. What? Hold on. Hold on. This nigga Drake about make me mad. Oh, brother. Never been nothing, brother. Aubrey. This album sounds even dumber in the car, bro. Usually Drake be hitting in the car. This nigga sounds stupid as fuck. What the fuck does that even mean? I know what it means. Me and Hendrix back by popular demand. Okay. I know what it was, you know what I'm saying? How kind of is you what he was, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Me and Hendrix back by popular demand. Put your hands up, baby, try and see shit. A lot of people really thought I would admit. I give you anything come in. Everybody wants on their microphone. And private, baby, birthday. I want you, baby, it's birthday. I'm such a mother, got her man. Every time we get over all my girl, trying to find my friends, on my shoes. Why people really thought I wouldn't make nothing they thought I could man. My friend and my friend, I want you, baby, it's worth it. I'm touching my her man. I'm trying to money, I earned it. I'm trying to ring man. I'm feeling my phone, talk about this and that. One of my neighbors has a racist ass license plate, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, this nigga better not be over the age of 18 because I am gonna fight this nigga allegedly. Because this nigga's bugging. And I'm not gonna ask him how old he is. He has to, if he could be unlucky, bro. Like if he look 35 and he's like 22, he's cooked. He gotta look young. Nah. That fuck nigga shooting a Taurus. That gun is doing damage to his force. That fuck nigga shooting a Taurus. That gun is doing damage to his force. I was in LA with my back. I want to turn for shit. Rock a whole lot of goddamn money. I'm talking about presidents. All my. Never mind. Never mind. All my women listen to me when I tell them shit. I told my mom to make one of my fucking niggas rich. Yo, who trying to be the XD fall guy, bro? No payout. It's gonna be like Top Step. No payout until you take 5 charges. Gotta be racist. The fuck nigga shooting a Taurus. What be safe and broke phone? What do you say on broke phone, bro? That you shooting a Taurus. Shit cliche, but shit is me. Feeling like rappers, but I'm unique. See, I be shaving shit in my sleep. If you scared, then you get lost. I turn her to a mafia boss. Man, niggas like in the movie, but ain't no Chris, you get knocked out. She gotta get back unless it's here. Fuck everybody, I take it there. Some shit at the crib, I had no money on that. Y'all don't believe in that. Some shit, whatever gonna come, whatever it is, whatever gonna come, whatever it is, whatever gonna come, whatever it is.
That was like 10 hours worth right there. Nah.
Yeah, we used to sleep in our car. Hold on. We used to sleep in our car. You remember? We used to be Yeah, I did.
Now
You
it
sleep in my
matters where you
car.
gotta sleep. Now
They
it
just
matters where
moved
you
off
sleep
that
at.
though, nigga.
Nah, that's sick, gang. You gotta stay there with that hustle, gang, with that
Nah,
mindset.
you
You
bugging.
should be able to.
You
You should
bugging.
be able to sleep on the floor, nigga. At least I got a roof over my head. Like that's crazy, gang.
Why would I have to
Niggas
do that
forget
when I
where they
work
come
hard
from.
enough to not do that no more?
Niggas,
You sound
niggas
crazy.
forget where they come from, nigga. On my mother, they be forgetting where they
Nah,
come
you
from.
sound crazy.
Yo, what up?
Gee, I
I'm
just
trying to-
realized something. Okay, so
They could go.
for the concept house, instead of just turning like your shit off when motherfuckers go to sleep, why don't you just toggle off the shit or like just
I'm
continue
streaming
on Twitch?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm just I think
Wait, you're not gonna stream any of it on Kick?
nigga, no.
He's crazy. You're
Gang,
stupid.
why don't you just you're just gonna free hourly gang? Like might as well just
Nah, you're
just
stupid.
like,
that's
like,
shit.
what?
Do both, man. She do both.
Nah,
man.
gang.
What?
The fuck you mean? Nigga,
Can you do both?
Because we know you got not at the same time. I'm talking about like
can do both though.
yeah, maybe.
but
Dude,
that-
I mean,
that-
if it persists, but nigga,
that don't make sense to do both. At the
nigga,
same time.
hell no.
Like-
It's Twitch, gang. That's a Twitch thing.
Okay,
That's
but
what
like,
Not
you
fair
just-
enough.
I don't know.
I respect
You-
that.
I mean,
That
and-
hourly
and
pay
if you
don't
don't
be
care, you
hit.
don't care. But
Yeah, nah.
where
Needs that.
I feel like
if I get
Kick
into
is
it.
definitely like a good.
Kick paying like
I
that
mean,
though.
nigga, that'd be a money glitch, yeah, but like, who cares, nigga?
That's
It's
what I'm
Twitch.
trying to
It's
do,
about,
nigga.
bro. It's about, bro. It's not. It's Twitch game.
So yeah, I get what you say. He started it on Twitch, so he wants to make it a Twitch thing completely.
It's not. Yeah. It's just. It's better.
Nah,
it's more
nigga.
impactful.
He
It's more
just-
impactful.
I know why
on
he's
Twitch.
doing it.
It's
I know
more
why he's
impactful on
doing it.
Twitch.
I
know.
know.
That nigga about to-
Then I might do it on. I might do it on Twitch with you then.
He know them raids, all them ads,
Nigga,
all that.
what? Nigga, the stream together, all a bunch of
I'm
shit.
saying.
Just like the
Yeah, stream
recommended.
together makes
like-
sense. It does make sense. It makes sense. I know. It's easier to
Yeah,
grow. It's more better to grow there.
Like me
than
streaming
Kick.
one
That's
day
true.
on Kick.
Kick,
like,
nigga,
I'll-
they're never gonna find
If you want me to keep it a
Like, you
buck,
just
I'll
there.
probably make more money making playing GTA game.
Nah, I think you make some bread.
Keep thinking that game. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I made like that Puerto Rico trip. That shit did not make no bread for it. It was fun though, for sure.
I feel like with Kick, if you got like consistent subscribers and people who subs to you, it's worth it.
Wait,
Who
hey,
the
she.
fuck subs and Kick?
What up?
You know, we like to ask each other
freaking
these
on
type
Kick.
of questions.
So a couple of my homies
Yeah,
got
usually
like 2,000,
off stream, but what up, though?
3,000 subs.
Nah, it don't even be off stream. It's been on stream multiple times.
What up?
What's the most you made on Kick in a month?
I know this one.
Most I made on Kick in a month.
Oh, yo, keep that in the hush
any
mode,
month. In
see?
any month.
Any month, like the most you made, just monthly on a monthly, the highest month you have. Quick.
Highest month, like 35.
I got the screenshot of that one. Yeah.
Damn.
Nigga, bro, she sent me that screenshot. Told me, he said straight up, he said, yo, man, you gotta come to Kick. I'm like, wait, what?
34 though.
35 in a
He
month?
said that to me. I was like, damn, I might have to switch. And he said that to me. Nigga said that to me when I was streaming too. He's like, yo, bro, look, nigga, you need to come do Kick too. I seen that shit. I'm like, It might be a Kick movement.
Millions taxes is crazy.
I'm
It might be a
done.
Kick movement.
I didn't get pulled on no Kick.
I'm done.
So niggas are funny, funny.
So fuck it, we did. Chance was the most you ever made in a month. on
Yo.
Twitch. Let's talk about it. You asked my boy, so let's ask you. I'll tell you how much I made the most.
What's the most you ever made?
You trying to go
you
half of
first,
the
you
situ-
first, you first, and then I go next.
Bro, this nigga started laughing, bro.
I know he made. I already know he. I already know exactly how much he made. Probably.
Damn.
Like I'm pretty good at keeping it up. Like math
What's the
wise.
most I've made?
To be honest, because if I made how much I made, you had to hit like a 70, 80 ball.
In a
had
month?
to hit an 80 ball.
In a month?
Yeah, in a month. You never made a 16. The most I ever made was. Okay, let me shut up. I made like a
what?
That's
I
not the
swear to
most.
God, that was a good month, nigga. Them ads is in. I never got hit with ads like that again in my
you
life.
saying, like you had a lot of people in your shit though, so that makes
like,
sense.
The most I ever had, and I'm keeping it a buck, was like a 20 ball, 20 something.
Yeah, that's fuck. I don't think.
That's when ads ever hit. That's when ads ever hit for the first time in my life.
I've ever had was an 80 bar, bro. You know what? You know
I
what?
knew. I
I've
knew
never made
it.
an 80 bar in a month off Twitch.
Gang, if I made 20, you had to make at least a 50. There's no way. Ads don't be hitting.
No, it was different back then. Ads was different back then.
was.
Nigga,
It
I
was
sparked a
great.
tweet.
Yo,
Nigga, I sparked
Yo,
a stream
you
on
remember them
Twitch.
ads?
Yo, them bitches
You
used to go
remember them
crazy.
ads? Yo, me and she used to
When
talk
I
about that
first
every
started
day.
streaming
Like,
on
ads were crazy.
Yo, I barely had anybody watching my show. I was making 2-3 racks like
That's what I'm
for
trying to
sure.
say,
Every
nigga.
month,
with
every
great
month.
ads.
It didn't matter. I barely
Yo,
had anybody watching
I sparked
in
the
the
Twitch
beginning of
stream.
Twitch. I always at least had 2-3 racks.
Like I
every
sparked the
month.
stream earlier, bro. I made $9 in ads, bro. I had $250 average. I was like, what?
Oh wow, bro.
And then my shit dropped significantly. I was like, what the fuck? The ads, they GT, no, it's because GT ads though. They don't. GT ads are broken.
The most I made was like a 25 bar.
Yeah, I don't think I hit 20
Mine
on
was
Twitch.
20.
I had some good consistent ones on Twitch, but I don't think I crossed 20 on Twitch. I ain't gonna lie.
You know how I know it was 20? Because I didn't work for that whole time. I was using that 20K just to pay my rent, all the important shit.
Yeah.
But that's how I was going.
Yeah, this is a moment I leave you guys to it, bro. Let me go back to my league, bro.
Nigga, when the fuck they bringing back them Twitch ads?
What's my average?
Yeah, she just let me
When
know
they
what time.
bringing
You
those
want me to break
back?
it down, gang? Like I'm really a pocket watcher, gang.
35 on us. I'm doing everything.
Okay, let's go.
Nah, but what about like in the
Do I gotta-
just in general? What about in the
Yo.
month in general?
Hold on. Just answer me this one question. You got
These
3K
niggas-
right now, right? You average 3K usually, 3.5 usually.
Yo.
Same. So 3.5. Let's do it. And you have a check mark, right? So bang, that makes even more for you. You feel me?
Bro.
So we're gonna do the math real fast.
The most he made in a month on Twitch was
Okay,
80 bands.
I know she could do worse. I'm just doing the roundabouts. So
This remind me of Agent breaking down
minus
people's
tax.
revenue, like-
Minus tax. I'm not gonna lie. You don't post up on YouTube, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, it's just straight Twitch we're talking about, right? All right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
You're averaging minimum because I know taxes be hitting, but you're from Texas. What's taxes look like over there? That's the real question too. Like,
Bro.
I'm gonna say you make like a good 12 ball every month at least, minimum. That's minimum. That's minimum.
Depends what's the word. That nigga
Am I
Chance been hitting
far?
3K since the
Am
end of
I far?
2025. I said,
Am I far? Am I
nah,
close? I
Chance
think it's
definitely been consistent.
4.5.
Like right now, he got 4K subs, right?
No, he
Like
got 3.5.
No. I'm talking about like, I'm not talking about like.
Yeah, total. Yeah,
Yeah,
total.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then ads,
listening.
I'm already
Ads,
knowing
I'm not
ads.
adding the ads. I
I
take
feel
away
like
ads 'cause ads
no.
really bullshit
With Chance, I ain't gonna lie, like cause like some niggas.
has a lot of people
Exactly, he has a lot of different people that
So
be
it's like-
tapping in. So that's
what I'm trying to say. I
increased.
don't think the ads
That's
is
like
hitting as
increase.
much.
No, it is again because a whole bunch of different people. Some niggas had
Oh.
the same.
Why it's not hitting as much? It's because a lot of the niggas that's watching him right now is subbed. What
Yeah,
about
but
the
that's why. But that's She's point.
Wait, look.
But that's why she is making the point that he's making.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of different niggas. It's a whole bunch of different niggas because he bro, this the whole D10 community show support and pull up.
Turbo do it every time.
He's making 2K minimum. You should be making at least 1.5 per ad per month.
But look,
Yeah, I think I do. Like if I run ads full, I at least make it like a solid 2,000.
That's what I'm saying. That makes sense. So I'm telling you, you make a good 14K, 12.5 a bad month if the taxes be moving weird. You know how Twitch be splitting your paycheck sometimes. I know y'all been through that before.
These niggas so fed.
Y'all never been
These
through that?
niggas fed.
One of my mother, they did that to me. When I got the 20 ball, nigga, they didn't give me the 20, nigga.
Yo,
They didn't give me the whole 20, nigga. They
this
gave
shit
me
that's
10.
making you want to check the most I made on Twitch. Wait, hold on. Let me check.
Nah, nigga, that's crazy.
They top stepped, bro. They dead top
That
step,
nigga
bro.
said an 80 ball though in 1 month, boy. That's
An
crazy.
80.
Say you, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
If I did an 80 ball in 1 month, game.
Niggas a no.
But I thought niggas would know. No, maybe you.
No, like I'm saying, if me,
Bro,
nigga.
But nah, listen, I feel it.
That's like, bro, I don't
Bro,
have.
when we getting a CTR subathon? That's the real question. When we getting a subathon, Chance?
Oof, that shit hit like crack. Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
looking. I'm looking at my over. I feel like throughout like my whole Twitch, like just on my whole like.
Bro, I know your
shit,
subathon was
my
probably your
shit-
littest shit, bro.
Nah,
It had to be your
you know,
subathon.
I
'cause
have
you was
more.
going
I have more
crazy.
subs outside of a subathon. I think the most subs I had was like without a subathon was like 5K. It was like 4.5 or some shit like that.
Yeah, we gotta leave tomorrow. Hey.
But I think my shit, like my whole shit, has just been consistent. I haven't had like nothing too crazy and like nothing like.
Yo,
crazy
Sammy,
low.
give me a second. I'm talking to these niggas real
That's
fast.
good though if your shit consistent regardless.
Yeah, I'd rather have like my shit consistent. Just in,
Right
in
now,
all
it just
aspects.
means
Like
listen. I'm gonna
a
start my
big
shit
amount
off-
one month and then never hitting that shit again.
Exactly. That's the
Yeah, that
beauty
happened
right
to me,
there,
though.
the consistency.
Yeah.
To just consistently get, you feel me, some good shit and just build off of that.
Cause
Save up.
you can literally
like that.
save exactly.
Alright,
Because if
I'ma
you use all
leave-
that money in one
I'ma
cent,
leave
you're
this chat
done.
now. It was good talking to y'all niggas.
Bro, people can follow me on Twitch. It's a YouTube, bro.
Let me know, Yoshi. Send me the list of who's going though, if I can know. That would be different.
80 ball.
Alright, gang.
Why you? What you trying to make sure? You trying to make sure that?
Cause I'm making sure if I don't like a nigga, bro, I'ma say it on stream. I don't like that nigga.
That's good though. That's good for the content. Yo, I told she we
It's
should
good
do
for the content. I'm
boxing.
a not. I'm
We
bringing
should
my
do a
gloves with
boxing
me.
thing.
I'm
Yo, we
bringing
should
my
do like
gloves
a
with me.
boxing segment, like on some like
Nah, hell no, cause niggas is gonna really want to
100%.
fight. Niggas is
Baby
niggas-
Gap
I
gonna be
don't
there.
give a fuck.
Baby Gap gonna be there. You gotta see my
Niggas
shit
got a
for him
problem with
calling me a
Baby
fat
Gap?
ass last time. Baby
Nah,
Gap called me a
if
fat
baby,
ass
if
bitch
I
before.
That nigga said he. He said he up 80 ball of Twitch ads, bro.
No! 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 Huh? Nice outfit. Sometimes if you draw a bad hand, you just gotta burn the deck. Burn, baby, burn!
We need to stop him before he sends this whole facility into meltdown.
I got no phone. I'm just trying to judge. I'm just trying to judge.
This place is falling apart.
He wants to bring this whole place
You know,
down.
cry, cry, cry. Bitch. She wanna kick it. You know what you know? I couldn't save her. I'm dirty. No. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! He's moving! He's moving! Yo, why is he moving like these, bro? I'm Chicago with a crew, Joe. We gang with me. They're going to the club. I didn't ride so fucking $1 million ice check because. Okay, let me lock in.
He's really turning up the heat. Black leather may have been a bad choice, Batman.
Thank you for that filler. Yeah, miss you, but I got no time for that. It was you, me, had no time for that. No time for that. It was you, like you crazy. Why are you back down? Cause you dumb as fuck. Run it out the bus down. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Cause you dumb as fuck. Run it out the damn. This mother lady drive me crazy. Yo, what's wrong with that?
I have a little something for you.
What?
Look out.
I don't think I needed a tutorial for that.
Smile on its face, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Whoa! This guy ain't joking around.
These things really give you more bang for your buck.
That was a bitch. I was on top of my car. You're fine. No, damn.
Can't let him get away.
Run it out the bus, damn. Leave me alone.
The controls are behind that safety glass.
What you promised me? Run it out the bus.
I just need to find a way to line up my shot.
Shipping purple till I'm lazy.
I can't just yet.
I'm in public. I'm not good at it. It ain't good at it. I don't do that. Apart, yo, damn. Run it on the bus, damn.
I don't think this place can take much more.
It can't. We need to hurry. Good job you're not scared of heights.
I'm just maybe and sipping purple till I'm lazy. So many emotion. So many emotion.
Boy, am I glad that was water.
Being me, it ain't easy. Put some rats in on your feet. Okay, no, I'm so high, I feel deep. You really should be pushing niggas dead like you. Nigga tryna get
Looks
in
like we can make the air flow
between.
lift these. This guy's nuts.
That's just on my wrist, it costs a mile. Break my wrist in one call. He's a big man in my lawyer, I call so. Biggest I can fall down. Let me say down.
Places, people, it's showtime.
You have to stop. If this place explodes, the effects will be felt across the entire country.
Smiles really are infectious.
See nigga dead again. You don't even fuck with me. But I got hella streams, so he know.
It was about sending a message. Gotham needs to smile more.
Suck me, suck me, suck me. Issues from the bella. Being me, it ain't easy. The sun on your feet.
Your history.
Why did he do that? Thank you.
This is our last chance. If we don't stop it,
You and me, it ain't easy. Put some racks on his head.
Jim, get over here now.
New freeze.
It's time to retire.
Crazy aux right now. The fuck was that? My bitch is 400 beats. I don't need it. What else I could eat it? You see it? I'm just trying to find my AP. New freeze. I have a good thing about bands. Help a budget to a chair when I land. What else I could eat?
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
I have a good thing about bands. Help a budget to a chair when I land. On the way. Thomas. First. I'm gonna go on that. Why would he do that, bro? I'm in the original movie. You better than in a movie. Try to jump like 2, 3. She a foreign little fruit. I need to buy some bat suits. I don't gotta think about bands. I'm about to do it when I land.
It was a bat, I
Oh,
tell
Nick.
ya!
Where's that top with it?
Not sure what the other cops will say, but I put it on top of the GCPD.
I'm about to do it when I land. Hold up, wait. Everybody inside, outside, cooking right, brother, like your gloves.
More trouble. Got him.
If any more of
What?
us show up, I'm out.
We're just trying to feed his family by stealing purses, bro.
Thanks for showing up. Yeah.
I always like when they have outside environments. We'll drop top of the eater. Two-seater. Oh my god, bro. That bitch too foreign, need a visa. I don't need her. I got that ass. I mainly rock when I get that advance. Don't cut us off when I want. I'll play church, but the shoes don't match. I do what I want, so I can't get this ass up. Both of my pockets, I bring it eat right. Shit on me, people back. You know, this is that's right. They stop throwing for it. I take that nigga sank. I'm gonna need her dance. I need to dance. I don't need no new hands. They don't blow the Tony. I saw no what to do. The both of my pockets are rickety racks. She let me be from the back. You know the shit that's back. It's niggas like, I'm pull my head. I don't got a run with a red tat tat. I don't got a gun, but a nigga get smacked. I'm gonna need my bands and I come through. I don't need no dance, I come through. And I don't need no new friends. I need them blues or so many else. I don't know what to choose. I was king of pop and I put that on the beat. I put that get your ass Memphis stuff. Oh, I can start a lot. I don't. I'm a put over in that casket. I'll put sharp, the shoes don't match. I do what I want so I can't get attached. Look, both my pockets, I get it right. You let me be in the back. Yeah, you know that shit tense fake. You thought you're going for right here. I'm gonna ride the tab, but I'm gonna get a niggas track. I got my gun on my waist. Security, give me some space. Let that fuck live. I need me some more. She sent me some when she get bored. She sent me some when she get bored. I had a cash, put it on the floor. Came a long way, so I can't believe I made a point. You know, let me down here, played on the court. That motherfucker with it, yeah, from the short. Look into my ear, I can see a door. Look over here, she wants some more. Ain't no demons here. Ain't no bitches here. Let me look. Let the bitch look. I'm a bitch. That's in a bitch. Slap that, yeah. Ain't worried about ops, stay all day. I just got back. Molly made my life. I don't know. I need some more. I need some. What she can pour. I had a gas. Put it on the floor. I'm a long way, still can't believe it made boy. I'm a long way, still can't believe it made boy. I'm a long way, still can't believe it made for it. I'm a long way, still can't believe it made Forbes. That type of lap. I need some more. She sent me some. But she get more. I had a cash. Put it on the floor. I'm a long way, still can't believe it made Forbes. I'm a long way, still can't believe it made Forbes. That type of lap. I need me some more. Bro. I'm about to hop off this. What the hell? My save like corrupted, bro. Keep it a buck. That devil gonna love. I need me some more. She sent me some. What she get for? I had to be on the floor. I always can't believe it. Okay. I've been around a couple 2 years, just heard it, shoot it on the over, send it to a shooter. Send it to an 8 rap, send it in the button. Somebody sends cash on delivery. The talk of the century. All the good all the good shivering it. All the bitches shivering. Why me? Damn is pickable. Ooh, ooh, I don't for the crew. Okay, cause you escape every one of the dicks. Not so serious. I kinda have no clock until you just how it is. Nipsey, I can tell you how to get rich. I can tell you how to die. I had to live it. Stop that bitch. And I'm not saying this. I got rap in this bitch. Rap in this bitch. Rap in this bitch. I lost in this bitch. All of my bitch. I thought the bitch. That's a nigga out black linen. Almost got popped in Linux. You read that one video? Thug dodging the dap up, bro. You would have thought that nigga was trying to give him a hug.
Favorite rapper, Future, boy. Future, what's up, boy?
Ooh, never mind.
Favorite
Valid.
rapper, Future, boy. Future, what's up, boy?
Nigga, stop coming to my chest on bullshit, bro. I don't want to watch that, nigga. At designer stores. On until like 2-3 o'clock, like what you about to post. You clickbaiting, bro. Better end on Twitch.
Man, I want to talk to Goblin today. I got a story I got to tell. Check my Instagram story or check my recent tweets. And if I have posted my phone number that day along with the topic, it's a great
I need to
time
change
call
the
me.
font.
If you ever call me on a day where I haven't posted my phone number, I'm not going to hear it. You know, I would love to, but I'm not going to hear it. So don't waste your time calling me on off days. Make sure that you call me on a day where it is confirmed that I'm filming. And all you got to do is just check my story. Treat me like your homie, you know? Treat me like that ex-girlfriend that you keep checking her story to see if she's getting fucked again.
What?
You know? Check my shit every day because I don't post very often. I'm going to be honest.
What?
If I even have an Instagram story up, there's probably a over 50%
Got it.
chance that it's related to this.
Who do you think you're talking to?
You know, it's pretty simple. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
I'm
with
going to
that out
call
of the
in
way,
one
I'm not
day,
gonna waste
and I'm
any
going to
more
bring
time,
this
'cause
up.
The first call we have today is something that I think is a worst nightmare for a lot of us, something that I fear almost every time I go through the TSA line. This guy that we're about to hear from is someone who got arrested at the airport, it sounds like, because their TSA check bag had concentrates in it. I'm not sure if he actually got arrested or what happened, but he's got a court case.
How
dealing
does
with
that
this,
even
and
happen,
obviously
buddy?
the products got seized. Let's listen in.
Hey, Job. My name is
You sound
Ty.
way too happy about this shit.
So this happened about a year ago. Actually today, here from
the 1 year anniversary of the seizure. He knows it down to the minute, what time, what day, what year it happened.
today. Today is my birthday. But
wow.
I forgot
A
in
shitty birthday
my
last year.
checked bag concentrate, and that was the worst mistake ever because TSA confiscated it.
They
and,
concentrated it?
I'm facing legal trouble still to today. Right now I have a pending court case for traveling with illicit drug material because this was before it got legalized, especially in my state. And now those charges, the deadline is coming soon. It is August 12th, 2026.
What does he mean by the
And I would
deadline?
like to talk about it because I don't know what to do. These are some serious charges that I'm facing, and it was by accident completely in my bag.
Man.
If you can give me a call back, be appreciated.
Listen, before we call homie back, I just want
Go
to
to
say
court, you good.
if it was an accident, they're never going to believe that. Like, it doesn't matter. You know, you got to take it on the chin, dude. You got to check your suitcase every time. See, that's the one good thing about me being a procrastinator is I don't pack my suitcase until just hours before the flight. So that means I'm going through it real quick before my flight and making sure I'm good to fly. You know, let's call this guy, though. Ooh, I hope he answers. Ooh.
Hello.
Yo, you're on the Cobcast. You mind being recorded?
Of course.
Dude, I just got done listening to your voicemail and, like, one of my worst fears came true for you.
I know, man. Like, that honestly was, like, the nail in the coffin for me. You know, I thought I was going to be, like, clean and everything with it, you know, because I've had buddies do it. But I took that opportunity and chance, and they me with it. Florida is not, like, the type to fuck around with.
That is not where you want to go
So let me ask
with
this,
that
before
shit
we
in
get
your
into the
bag.
details of, like, what happened and everything. How much did you have in your bag?
I'm going to say about 6 grams.
Okay, that's not that much.
A little less, yeah, no.
That's not that much. And you were flying out of Florida with this in your checked luggage?
Yeah, so I was flying from downstate New York is where I'm from.
Okay.
And I was going to Florida.
Back to Florida, okay.
Yeah. And, you know, we went to the airport by downstate near JFK, I think it was.
Okay.
And they saw it, and they were fine with it.
This nigga flew from Jersey.
You know, it wasn't until we got into Florida where it, starting to rain over here, sorry, is where, you know, they slammed me with it. I went on the flight with it, and as soon as
So wait,
I got
was
to
this
Florida,
stuff, was it in your checked bag or your carry-on?
It was in my carry-on.
Oh, I thought in your voicemail you said it was in your check. Okay.
Oh, did I? Sorry
You
about
did,
that.
I think. Okay, but either way, continue.
Yeah, so, you know, I get there, and I'm off the plane, and there's 3 police officers, and we're just walking. I'm like, all right. And then they start following us, and I'm like, holy shit. And my buddies, they're like, dude, I think the cops are coming for you. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Well, one of them pulls me aside and says, sir, can I take a look in your checked bag? Or carry-on, sorry. And they saw the gram, and they said, you know what penalty and fine you can get up to? And I was like, yeah, I think it's fine or possible 3-something years in prison. So like, no, due to this being a controlled Schedule 1 substance, this could be up to 7 years in prison and up to a $14,000 fine. And I was like, are you kidding me? And evening room. I was there for about 3.5 hours, so my flight was over. My buddies, they went on their vacation without me. So I was in that interrogation room for about 3 hours until their decision was to arrest me under a civilized fine.
Okay.
But the charges were still there. It wasn't like I'm going to get charged with them today, but it's something that I'm ongoing fighting with my lawyer.
So wait, explain this type of charge. It was a civil
What?
thing, or like what do you mean by that? Like what is?
So it's
How
like
do I
I
use
took a plea
Chatty,
deal
bro?
where I pleaded guilty to this. However, I am, or no contest. Sorry, I've completed no contest to this. However, but the charges are still there.
Okay.
But when I returned to New York, I was informed about it. But I wasn't sent
Who the
to county
fuck
jail or
flies to
anything. They just told me I have to go
dumbass?
into detainment. They booked me. I think I was there for maybe 2 hours. But it's a misdemeanor of carrying up to 10 grams of a controlled Scheduled 1 substance, and it's really bullshit because I'm trying to fight it now because now it's Schedule 2. It's
Yeah.
Schedule 3.
Yeah. So do you do you have to go back to Florida for court dates? For
Why would
this,
he
or is it,
plead
like-
guilty?
No, so since it was through TSA, I guess they transferred it through New York.
Oh, okay.
But
Interesting.
New York might be a little bit more lenient because of the whole Scheduled 3 thing. And
Well,
it's
and you
more
guys have it
controlled
legal
now.
there, yeah?
Yeah,
it's already
very
legal,
legal
there. So
But Florida was almost making it seem like, I'm getting my ass beat tonight. But I think, I might be fine. I still have until August 16th for a decision, but, there might be something sooner.
So when you went through TSA, like when you went through the checkpoint in New York going to Florida with the concentrate in your bag, they didn't hand search your bag or anything or say anything about it?
Well, I didn't know it was in there. It was in there from a party I went to a few weeks ago, and I took my carry-on,
This nigga lying.
some stuff, and I
This nigga
grabbed my
lying,
closest
bro.
duffel bag. And I didn't even know it was in the back, and I thought I took everything out. Well, it was in there, and I went through nothing. But as soon as we got to Florida, and we went through,
He lying.
I don't know if a dog sniffed or something, but police came right up to us. It was 2 seconds we got off of the flight.
Yeah, that's brutal. So what are you worst case scenario as you're dealing with this? What is the potential outcome or sentencing going to look like? Has your lawyer told you any of that?
Yeah, they told me it could be possible the fine of up to $1,400. But they said they could.
They be lit and fuck shit. I gotta feel so much. So y'all can't suck me up. I'm going on my ride show now, nigga.
probably bring it down. But I said, why would they find me? You know, I bought this
My
weed right from New York, you know, dispensaries and stuff. Because I'm 22. I'm still finishing up college. I'm in my master's. The other thing is, you know, I'm trying to do some, you know, law enforcement. I'm in my master's for criminal justice right now. It's just, this can a lot of things up if it doesn't go the way that New York can have it.
And when you like were at the airport in Florida and they detained you and everything, were you put on any sort of like no fly list for this, or like is there any like can you fly more?
No, I can fly. You know, I just went to Denver a few weeks ago. It was more of a first time offense thing, I guess.
Okay.
Like I can fly and everything. They confiscated my stuff, but I'm still being charged. And I've looked up in other states, you know, Colorado, you know, Miami, you know, Florida, Georgia. It all says it's either a fine or they, you know, confiscate it. Not that they confiscate it and then give you a fine as well. So I've been also pointing that out.
That is not double jeopardy. Is it? No, 125th and I'm blinked out. We said, we just make it. Yeah. Turn up. Keep the microphone never stop and never talking. I always smoke a doty. You know, the other mother double good to get the coldest. Yeah, 4 PF if he got lotion. Who be clipping for Blackway Max, bro? That nigga suck. That should be frying me. No offense. I'm gonna end on Twitch. Oh, something I'm gonna see and put on that to being one of us. You got everybody they popping up. Hey, you living us fire wipe out.
Yeah. Damn, man. Well, I hope your case goes well, and hopefully your lawyer handles that for you.
Yeah, man. I'm right now down in Cortez. I don't know if you know where that is in Florida, but as soon as I get back to New York, I'm sure my lawyer's going to have some paperwork for me to read and go over, because he said he will be in contact with me within the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's been a week and a half. I haven't heard anything.
Oh, it sounds like how long
Trash
ago did this
lawyer.
happen? It sounds like this just happened.
This happened a year ago, actually.
What?
This happened a year ago from today.
Why is everything taking so long?
I don't know, man. But I've been just, living free, I guess. I've been still smoking,
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, just we ball.
Man, well, I wish you the best of luck with your case, and I hope it goes well.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Goblin.
You have a good rest of your day.
You too now, bud.
Bye.
There's no things
Honestly,
yet,
guys,
bro.
I'm kind of surprised that even happened to that dude, because I've flown with weed a million times. And granted, I've flown out of airports that genuinely don't give a. And if I'm not flying out of an airport that doesn't care, then I'm not bringing weed. So that's probably why LAX is known to not give a shit about small amounts of weed and carry on. And I've flown with copious amounts of weed. There's one time where I went through TSA and I accidentally forgot a water bottle in this duffel bag I had. And I was flying back to Chicago, and this duffel bag.
Bro. TSA. I'm gonna wait for this.
Bag I had,
bro.
I literally had a sweatshirt and a water bottle in it. And everything below the sweatshirt was just weed, just 8 bags of weed, just loaded the up. And this TSA girl, there was also my Nintendo Switch. And the TSA girl pulls my bag to the side, and she's like kind of younger, looks like she's in my age range. She opens my bag, and it reeks, dude. Literally, the moment she opens the bag, it stinks in the area around me. And I'm sitting here like, oh my God, I'm about to go to jail. Like, I'm actually about to get arrested in front of all these people. Like, I can't believe this is happening to me. And she pulls out my water bottle, literally reaches through weed bags. There are 8 bags touching this girl's hands. And she reaches through them to grab my water. She's like, oh, you can't have your water. You forgot your water. And she sees my Switch, and I think it distracted her. And she's like, oh, you have the Switch. Like, are you playing the new Pokemon game or whatever? And of course, I was like, yeah, Pokemon Violet. Of course, I'm playing that. Of course. And we start talking a little bit, shooting the shit about Pokemon.
I would have sold. I would have forgot what the name of the game is.
Pokemon and all that stuff. They really don't give a fuck at LAX, but some airports probably care more. New York is a much newer weed state. It's much newer to have legal weed there. And flying into Florida's the kind of state where they're going to do something about that. And I don't know the TSA procedures at every airport. They're not looking for drugs at the end of the day, but you never know.
I saw someone get through with the White Claw, bro.
You never know. You know, I mean, I guess that guy got fucked because he's flying into an illegal state, you know, flying over state lines and trafficking it. Here in California, there's at least a policy where it's like, hey, you know, if you get through TSA and you get arrested with it, as long as you're still in California, they follow local laws. TSA themselves, it says on their .gov website, referring to LAX and California airports, they follow local laws in reference to weed. You know, when you're flying to a state like Florida, the local laws aren't very friendly. So the next voicemail we have is from a girl who sounds like sucked and fucked a grandpa for $5,000. You know, I was trying to think of like a way to pad that statement, but there's really not one. Let's go ahead and listen in.
Hi, my name's my biggest mistake is I slept with a 85-year-old man for money, and the drive actually took longer than it took for him to come. Yeah. I was also freshly 18. It was for like $5K too. So it was a lot of fucking
that
money, but
motherfucker
I
was
was not a not
He
a
splurged.
Probably teed up, dude. 85 years old. 85, dude. This guy has been alive for almost 5 times longer than this young woman, and he's hitting that shit. Gramps, honestly, that shit was probably worth every penny to him. You know, let's go ahead and call her. How do I start? I heard you fuck grandfathers. Is that how should I start this? I heard you suck off old men. Welcome to Gobcast.
Hello?
Yo, you're on the Gobcast. You might be recorded?
Yeah, no, for sure, that's fine.
I just got done listening to your voicemail, and I really have a lot of questions. I heard you suck off grandpas for money and stuff.
Okay, it was horrible. I will say I was in the midst of a coke addiction, like a bad coke addiction.
Okay. At freshly 18? That's a pretty... How'd you get the money for that prior to this?
So, I live in Canada.
Okay.
Small town, nothing to do but drugs and work. Pretty much it. So yeah, that's what a lot of people are doing starting at 16. So, yeah.
So how did you meet this 85-year-old man? Like, who is this grandpa?
I literally just posted on Craigslist.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, what did you post? How was it worded?
Looking for a sugar daddy. Pretty much just like down to fuck once. That's it.
What? How long ago was this?
This meta?
Almost 10 years ago.
So Craigslist was popping.
Yes.
Yeah, Craigslist was jumping at the time. Okay.
Ah.
And how many applications did you get for this position? Did you get a lot of interest?
A lot. Well, being freshly 18, there's a lot of weird fucking creeps out there, right?
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm not ugly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so yeah,
You've got some assets to sell. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a fake email. It was one. I don't think I could get into it now, but if I did, it'd probably be still fucking crazy. But yeah, I had like 100, 200 applications in like 2-3 days, and I just randomly I went through it a couple times, and I made like $5,000 off one guy for like 2 minutes.
What made you land on this particular guy? Like, why did you respond to him? Did you just offer a bunch of money up front?
Yeah, that, and he seemed a lot less weird, if that makes sense. Like, the girls get it. The vibes were not horrible.
Yep.
Yeah.
The girls get it.
Was this like the only guy that you did this with at the time, or were you really going crazy with the sugar daddies?
No, I did it once, and I felt so disgusted with myself. Like, props to anybody. Yeah, props to anybody that can do it and not feel that way, but I felt, like, disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big age gap. That's almost 70 years.
Yeah.
That's major.
I mean, like, the only thing
that
that made
nigga
me
dead.
feel better was the last 2 minutes, like...
Yeah, so run me through the day of the event.
He's gone. Right? Is it gonna show me? Yeah, he's gone for sure. For surely. He's for surely left us.
The big day.
Okay,
Like, how did this play out?
I had a couple friends that also were drug addicts.
Mhm.
They all knew what was going on. Like, they kind of were like, yeah, do it. Because, like, obviously they're going to get fucking drugs out of this too, right?
Mhm.
So I was hanging out with these girls. I was like, this is the plan. We're going to go to this coffee shop. I'm going to leave you guys in there. He's going to pull up to the parking lot. We're going to find a place. You guys are going to have my location. And then I'll text you immediately when it's done. I'll get him to drop me off back here. And then you text the plug.
Okay.
So that's pretty much what happened. The drive to find the place to have sex at was longer than the actual act itself.
Oh, so you didn't even go to his house or anything. You guys just had sex in the car?
Yep.
Oh,
That's
shit.
sketch.
Did he have a
This
nice
man
car? Like, was
also-
this guy well off?
It was like, okay, Canada, small town, again, shitty lifted truck. But when I say shitty, I mean I just fucking hate guys that have lifted trucks.
Okay.
But like, yeah, like pretty like a 60 fucking K truck. Like this man was loaded. Like would not be surprised if I was the only girl or not the only girl he did this with.
How'd he get into that truck at 85? Like, that's a big truck.
Oh shit. Also, to add on to this man had one ball.
What?
Yeah.
Is he a
I
veteran?
never asked about it. Never asked about it or anything. But he had one nut.
Oh, he probably had like cancer or something down there.
That's what I assumed. That, or I know somebody that's like ripped his sack and like that type of shit. But no, I think he was not well.
So how did this transaction work? Did you get the money first, or did you get the money after? Like, was it
bro.
all cash? Like, what is the what
it
are the
was all
logistics
cash.
here? Okay.
Do everything, but I'm proud of you. And the motherfucker entity your dollars up. But it on the way. I'm so about that. Oh, baby.
All cash. So like I had a fucking wallet stuffed of Monopoly money, pretty much. He gave me half up front and then half when it was over.
Oh shit. And were you at any point tempted to just take the half up front and get out of the car and run?
Oh, 100%.
Why'd you go through with it though?
More money, more drugs.
Yeah, fuck. I mean,
He probably has kids
all
now.
right, so wait, okay, I'm gonna ask a kind of strange question, but we need to clarify on the show.
No, totally. Go ahead.
Is it different sucking off an old man versus like just a dude your age?
I don't think she did
A
that.
little bit, yeah. I will. It's a little wrinklier.
Oh, it's wrinkly? Oh shit.
They don't like trim or shave or anything. So like imagine going down on a girl with the biggest bush you've ever seen in your life.
Oh shit. And
It was like that.
And that shit's not thinning at all? Like they've really got a bush going?
Yeah. I was a little shocked actually. I
Wow.
was like, this man is 85, full fucking bush. And it's like gray. Like your pubic
shit.
hair turns gray too. Didn't know that either.
He's not firing blanks?
Nope.
Wow. Were you impressed?
A little bit, I will admit. About that part, yeah.
Wow. Good for him, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. I will say never spoke to him again, never did anything like that again, and shortly after that did get into rehab, considering it was like the third or fourth guy I'd ever slept with in my life.
Oh, well, it's good you got into rehab and dealt with that. Long term, is this something that you like think about a lot that bothers you?
I'm not gonna lie, I do try to not think about it.
Yeah.
Like again, I really just felt like so fucking gross with myself. And like it sounds bad, but at one point I wanted to reach out to him and apologize. I wanted to be like, sorry that I kind of like took advantage of you because I was a shitty person. But then I was like, he was a shitty person too. Like he shouldn't have been on Craigslist looking for poon, you know?
No, he would have laughed at that apology.
I think anybody was like that type of person where I apologize for anything. It doesn't matter if I'm in the wrong or not.
Sorry, Grandpa. I didn't mean to make you nut. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Grandpa. That's 2 minutes of your life. I apologize.
Wow. Well, you know what? I'm glad to hear you're doing better, and maybe avoid doing this again in the future.
Oh, 100%. This is not something I would ever do again. Even if I was like piss broke.
I'm glad to hear. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You have a good one. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Yo,
Thank her.
Once you started describing his pubes, I was like, bro, I don't want to hear much more about this. I don't I realized I had opened a door that I should close pretty quickly here. So we're gonna go ahead and close that door. All right, well, no more about sucking off grandparents and, leaving your concentrates in your bag at TSA. Let's listen in to a guy who called in a bomb threat, or actually posted a Snapchat by the looks of this voicemail, and got arrested and expelled from school and put his school on lockdown. The reason I pulled this voicemail is because I actually used to do lines with the guy who did this. There was a dude who, when I was younger, became notorious in my area because he literally did exactly this. He made a bomb threat against our school in like a joking manner and got expelled, got arrested. It was all over the local news. This is like more common than you'd think. Honestly, I feel like most schools have like the bomb threat kid. It's like, oh yeah, he's the guy who said he's gonna fucking do it. We had multiple bomb threats when I was in high school, but there was one my freshman year, my very first year of high school. Someone wrote in a bathroom stall with like a Sharpie, like, I'm gonna blow the fucking school up, and someone found that and reported it to a teacher, and they evacuated us. That shit was crazy, but not as crazy as the bomb threat guy who I ended up getting along with later. But all right, let's go ahead and listen into this.
Hey, Goblin.
Sound too happy for a terrorist.
Around last year, on exactly
terrorists should be happy about shit, dude. You're about to die.
April Fool's Day, I sent out a threat, or well, not a threat. I posted something in my Snapchat story saying, "April Fools, y'all. I brought a gun," and I ended up putting
just the least funny April Fool's joke of all time. Like there's no just April Fool's, y'all. I got a gun.
Lockdown, and I ended up expelled for it, and I almost got a felony for it. So yeah, give me a call back.
All right, man. No, here I come, dude. I want to hear about it. Let's hear. All right, so let's hear from this young terrorist, dude. Oh.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, you're on the Godcast. You mind being recorded? I heard you're a young terrorist, dude.
Yeah. In my voicemail, I actually said how like I almost got a felony for it. The specific felony was terroristic threats.
Oh, perfect.
I think Class G.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, that's a good crime to have on your record.
Yeah, luckily I dodged it. I got it down to what's it called, the disorderly conduct. But
fill me in on like what you actually posted that triggered all this. Like what inspired this post and how'd you word it?
So on April 1st of last year, I decided to post to my story. Okay, just some background info. I've had a like inside joke with my friends about like being a school shooter. That's just, I don't know how it started. It just was a inside
What
joke.
type of joke is that?
So I posted to my story saying April Fools, y'all. So I brought a gun. And then with a picture of my backpack. Dumbest, just instant fucking plummet in my academic
And you
career
didn't even like
second I
send this
did
in
that.
the group chat. You just put this on your public story.
Yeah, it wasn't very bright, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, yeah, really brilliant plan so far.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then okay, so directly after that, our school resource officer, like a police officer, along with the assistant principal, and somebody else, all came down and said, you know, hey, you're coming with us. Like pulled me out of class.
Wait, you posted this while you're at school?
Yeah, like first period. This happened at 8 in the morning.
All right, this keeps getting worse, but okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So, okay.
Mm.
I'm being taken down to the office to like be questioned and whatnot. I learned later from my 2 younger brothers who go to the same school that I got expelled out of. Turns out the school was kind of on a hold. A hold is in our school. A hold is basically like a half lockdown kind of, where it's like you don't have to like defend yourself. Everybody isn't going to the corners, but you cannot go in and out of classrooms.
Okay,
if that makes sense. Like everybody has to. Stay
Damn, nigga in the bathroom was cooked.
Why?
He was cooked. He was just trying to cheat.
Found nothing. Yeah. And I later ended up getting expelled for it and had to get a $5,000 lawyer, which my parents paid for, which I'm now paying off now.
And was there like any hope of you like not getting expelled? Like, were you pleading to go to school still?
Yeah, no, there was hope. Yeah, no, there was hope. I actually almost got expelled for a similar incident before because do you know what pre-expulsion is?
No, fill me in on this.
Okay, it's like a meeting you get. It's like worse than a suspension, but not as bad as an expulsion.
Okay.
It's like a meeting that you have with like the superintendent of the school district that basically decides if you're going to get expelled or not. And in 8th grade, me and my friends were joking about the whole, me being a school shooter. Context, teacher heard me say, all right, I'm going to bring a AK in because I got a list, right? That's what she heard out of context. Not that any context could really say that.
Dude, you gotta kill this running joke. This can't be a joke any longer.
Yeah, no, I kind of picked up on that. I still have my friends texting me to this day, hey, so am I on the list? Like, it's up. But anyways, so I almost got expelled for that. But I didn't. And then fast forward to the more recent incident, I got as I was like about to like as I was like talking to the like superintendent and whatnot, like there was just like the moment that she walked in, just the look on her face was so much more different than the first time, where it was just kind of like, yeah, no, I'm definitely getting expelled, which I did. So
good.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, you're probably on a federal watch list right now.
I would not be surprised.
I'm almost certain you're on some sort of like domestic terror list or something. Like they've got their eyes on you.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Luckily, I didn't catch the felony though. That's in my opinion the important part. But
so, what if like the social repercussions of this ban? Like, do people you went to school with view you differently?
I have. I actually. I don't know if I don't think I was supposed to see him, but I saw some of the police reports that some of the other kids in this class. Okay, so I posted it right as I was walking to first period to sit down, and I get to the class, and there's not the teacher, but 3 other kids in that class. It was a small class, and this is an important detail I missed out. I looked over
small
at my
class,
friend, and I said, "Hey, look at this," and showed him the post. I said, "Should I post this?" And he's like, "Fuck no, you're gonna get in trouble." And of course, that just amped me up, and I ended up posting it. But I read. Turns out the other kids in that classroom had to fill out police reports about the incident or whatever. And I saw there were 2 kids. Okay, well, my one friend was obviously not terrified, but the other 2 kids, I saw their police reports, and it was writing out like, I was fearful of my life or something like that. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like people actually believe that? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't your first rodeo. Like, I would have grabbed my bag and ran out of class, dude. Like,
yeah, that was dumbest fucking mistake ever. But hey, we in online school and like gonna graduate, so yeah.
And what is like? Do you ever plan to like go to college? Do you think this is gonna get in the way?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't look too good on my record. Plus, I like doing stuff with my hands a lot.
Okay. Trade school doesn't care if you shoot it up. You can go to trade school.
Okay. All right.
They won't even ask about that, dude.
Yeah.
So what did like? Obviously, your friends knew that this was all a joke. Did they ever like try to talk to any of your friends about this, or like?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, my 2 younger brothers got questioned. Couple. I had I have a day one who was with me at the time. A friend of mine, and like he got like rigorously questioned, like trying to figure out my quote unquote motives or something, and like. Yeah, no, like I'm not gonna lie. It took like a month after I got expelled to actually realize that like apparently people were legitimately threatened.
Yeah.
Because what I also learned is that you know how rumors spread around high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like if somebody gets expelled, everybody hears about it.
Yep.
For some reason, the majority of people who had heard about me getting expelled, I don't know why, but they heard that I had posted on my story that I had like brought a gun and like that I actually did have a gun. So the majority of people, there's a bunch of people in my grade in that school that I don't know or I'm not friends with that just don't know my name, just think of me as that kid who brought a gun to school. So
dude, I'm not gonna lie, the specific reason that I took this call is because there was a guy that like was a friend of a friend kind of situation when I was younger who did this exact thing. Like he like made a joke bomb threat to our school, and he got arrested and he got charged and it was all over the news. But like to this day, like he'll be at the bar with us and like we'll be in like a hometown bar and like people will be like, yo, you're the bomb threat kid. Like, yo, you're that guy who made the fucking bomb threat. Like it was they're not forgetting, dude.
Yeah, no, people are not forgetting this either. People are not forgetting this either.
What did your parents think?
Oh God, just so much trouble. I got in a fuck ton of trouble. But yeah, and what's even worse is the fact that like I have a legitimate like interest in guns. Like I just find them interesting. I want to have them when I'm older. Yeah, that's not fucking happening anymore. I don't think.
Oh, you're never getting a gun. Yeah.
Yeah, like not even as a joke. Like I don't know. A hobby is like researching them and shit.
Yeah, I'm not even saying this in a joking manner. You're certainly on a list.
Yeah.
You're certainly on a list. So,
yeah.
Act accordingly. Be safe out there and don't try to buy any guns or explosives.
All right. I love the channel, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you calling in and sharing your story.
Alrighty.
You have a good rest of your day.
I love you, Debbie.
He hung up on me. He didn't even give me a chance. He hung up on me right there. Don't blame me, guys. Don't blame me. I moved my mouse to like hover over it, but hey, he did that. That was not me. So what can I say? Always like I've just never understood this. Like it's a weirdly common thing where like kids will like jokingly make a bomb threat and like think it's like chill. It's like, yeah, I was on my story, I'm about to pull a gun out. Hey guys, it's like that shit's not funny, dude. Like we're not laughing. Except like I will say when I was in freshman year, the story I told you guys earlier, that shit happened in the middle of my final. I was in my science final. It was like my first time taking finals because we don't have finals in middle school. And they evacuated us in the middle of the fucking science final. Guys, that shit was heavenly. I could not fucking believe it. And it was at the end of the year. I'm pretty sure we all passed it, if I remember correctly. Which, granted, it didn't mean much for me long term. My grades were already just off a cliff the following year, and even worse the year after that. But like, man, shout out whoever wrote that bomb threat in the bathroom stall, because they didn't actually blow anything up. But I remember it was crazy because as we were leaving school, I walked home. I was a kid who walked home, and there was like bomb squad dudes going into the school, like running through the doors and like checking shit. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. And then we had like a big like assembly about it and everything. It was like, this is not something that's okay to
Gang.
joke about. Like, you should not joke about it. But then the second time around, when the guy that I, mutual friend kind of thing, the mutual homie ended up doing it. It's funny because I always like, before I ever met that guy, I was like, oh, he's a bomb threat guy, dude. He's probably weird. And then one day, I'm at my friend's house, and he's like, oh, my buddy's coming over. And I'm like, who is that? I didn't know who that was. And he walks in the door, and I remember I like saw his mugshot. I'm like, fucking bomb threat guys here? Like, what? What the fuck? He's like so nonchalant about it. He's like, oh, yeah, dude, bomb threat. Yeah, old news. He doesn't even want to talk about it. He's sick of it, which I guess I don't blame him. But the next voicemail we have to listen to here is a very long one from someone who made a very major mistake after joining the military. Let's go ahead and listen in.
Hey, Gabi, sorry, I broke the cardinal rule of calling twice, but my
That's
phone
okay,
glitched mid voicemail, so I'm going to try this again. My first fuck up, the major fuck up of my life, 3 years ago. Well, of course, I long story short, I had a kid, right? Whatever. I was joining the military. I pissed clean. I went through the whole process. I was good. I had a shift day. I was working a job with these fucking dumb high schoolers. And they're hitting the yard in the back, bro. And my fiend ass, I'm missing that shit. Hitting Nick. I hate Nick. Not you, Nicholas.
Thanks, man.
And, bro, I would slap myself silly. Long story short, man, I hit the yard because I thought I could clear it. And I popped hot. It was like, what, 2-3 weeks out of shipping? I thought I worked out enough. I thought I sweated it out. No, I didn't sweat it out enough.
Dude, listen, a lot of people believe that they can just go to the sauna and work out and sweat out the THC content within like 2 weeks. That is not a gamble you want to be taking. It is not, dude. Weed takes forever to get out of your system. It really does. It is a complete fucking gamble. Also, one of the tips I've learned, if you think you're going to piss hot, is catch the middle of your stream in the cup. So, like, I don't know if this is like an urban myth or what, but it can't hurt, right? It can't hurt. I've heard that the majority of the THC comes out in the beginning of your piss stream, right? It's like all at the edge. It's like waiting to come out, right? So if you get the middle of your stream, that's supposed to be the like most clean part to drug test. Don't know how true that is. I've heard that though, and I would do it every fucking time. Every single time. Let me tell you, trying to catch the middle of your stream with the cup instead of just like pissing into the cup to begin with, there's been incidents where, I accidentally bounced some, ricocheted a little bit. What are you going to do? It's better than pissing dirty. But either way, let's continue.
Bro, I'm talking about taking a test. This dude definitely went to the Diamond Gym too. And I pissed in the cup. And then I was like, do you want to sip? Grown ass man too. He was I wasn't. And he dead ass threatened to fight me, bro. I was like 16. Grown ass man. I could definitely find him at the Diamond Gym. It was in the J.
Long story short,
It was in Paramus.
bro, I popped hot in like the 3rd week of training at Air Force basic training, and that shit sucked.
He was not natty either. No way he was natty.
I got paid for the whole time doing it, but like the biggest fuck up was because I could have, like, for the past 2 years, I could have had a good income for my family.
Bro blew his Air Force position to hit a blinker. That shit was probably a dank vape too. He probably hit some bullshit. Dude, no.
But now, for the past 2 years, I've been fucking working my ass off, stressing my ass off.
From what I've been told, I have a couple friends who joined the military after they got out of high school. And from what my understanding is, Air Force is like pretty sweet. Like that's a good. Navy is where you don't want to be, and Air Force is pretty sweet from my understanding. But either way,
paying my bills every month, living on our own, but like it's whatever. Second fuck up just happened recently, dude.
Oh, we got more. Okay.
I was working at a place for damn near almost 3 years, right? and I got fired because of my fucking Benjamin. You know?
Okay, so this guy
idiot.
can't stop ruining his life by hitting his cart. This guy's literally a fiend. He cannot physically stop doing it, dude. This is one of the things I talk about when I tell people to not buy carts, guys. The carts make it too easy and convenient to get stoned. That just is not a net good. It's just not. Like, it's listen. You are doomed for failure if you're riding around with the cart all day, every day at places where you can't hit the cart. You know, if you are in a position where you can rip that shit all day, more power to you. But like, bro, you're in the Air Force, dude. You can't be taking blinkers all day. You know, I think it's really, truly beneficial to make it so if you want to get high, you have to go out of your way to do it. Like for me, if I want to smoke, I have to pack a bong or I have to roll a joint or I have to fucking get a dab ready and drop a dab. You know, even pre-rolls might be a little too convenient in my opinion. You want to have that extra step because then if you're like a kind of slightly naturally lazy person like myself, it's easy to just be like, I'll just do it later. And all of a sudden you blow so much time, you just saved a bunch of weed. You know? This guy can't maintain any of his jobs. He's fumbling his life because he can't stop hitting the pen. It's like, man,
I didn't kick my blown up by it.
More important for you. I think personally as well, as I've gotten older over the years, one of the like most noticeable changes is like I'm not a fiend for weed anymore. I'd imagine this is different for everybody, but for me, when I was younger, I used to legitimately be a little fiend for weed, dude. Like, I would get up and I gotta get high, bro. I'm fiending to get high. Don't talk to me before my first blunt of the day, you know? I need to, I'm smoking right before I eat. It was like a schedule for me, dude. I had it all down to a T. And, like, as I've gotten older, I don't get high as much like that. Not at all. And I smoke differently now, and I notice the side effects of it more. It's weird. I don't know if it's just my frontal cortex finally developing or like what's going on. You know, now that I've turned 25 a few years ago, my brain's ready to rumble, but I don't know, guys. Or maybe
this nigga was only like 20 when he was making those videos.
I delayed my development by doing too many drugs when I was younger.
I was young as fuck.
Made myself retarded or something. I don't know. I think I was always that way, though. But either way, the next voicemail we have is from someone who bailed on a date for an extremely petty reason that we're about to hear about. Let's go ahead and listen in.
Hi, Goblin. My name's Autumn. I might have called before, but it honestly really sounded like stupid. I didn't word it correctly.
You're lucky I
My
didn't hear it.
biggest mistake, probably morally, is in the middle of a date, I found out a dude had arm braces.
What?
And I got the fuck out of there.
Is that not like the thing that like fucking basketball players wear to like keep their muscles from straining? I didn't like he had arm braces on.
And made this whole excuse.
What?
So, yeah, if you want to hear about that, let me
like,
know.
wait, no, hold on. I'm not like. You left because some guy plays sports? Yeah, I got the ick. He was a little too athletic for me.
Yeah.
That's W, yo. It's fat boy summer, dude. Fat white boy summer just took effect, dude. You listen to that shit. You got an arm brace on? You athletic fuck. Dude, the only reason I took this voicemail is honestly because I want to speak on the most petty reason. It's not even a petty reason, but I'd say probably the most significant reason I bailed on a date. You know, when I was younger, I went on a lot of dating apps. You know, Tinder was new when I was younger. Everyone was on Tinder and stuff like that. We didn't even have all these new ones now. Like people are naming these dating apps that I've never even heard of, dude. Like Hinge, that wasn't a thing when I was using dating apps. You know, that's a new one.
Yeah, you're
now
old,
it's very
buddy.
popular, it seems. Tinder is like old news, you know? But back when I was younger, it was pretty much Tinder or bust. I think there was like Bumble too, but like, yeah, it's pretty much Tinder or bust. And I remember there was one girl who I had met who actually I did meet on a dating app. She had hit me up on like just social media, you know, she had followed me and went back and forth a little bit, ended up going over to her house and we ended up hooking up.
Some crazy
and
shit.
when the time came around for her to take her pants off, she smelled like shit. There's just no other. I'm not even gonna pat it. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Yo, that shit was cooked. It was bad, dude. That shit had been out in the sun, not cleaned for days by the scenes. You know, it was really not good. And like I literally the moment she took her pants off, I got a whiff, and I was like, I'm not gonna get too detailed here, but like She was blowing me before and I was ready to go. And then the moment she took her pants off, I was no longer ready to go. So I had to improvise. I don't know what it was. I feel like now as an adult, I would just tell somebody straight up, like, yo, you need to clean it up down there. I'm going home. You know, but like when I was like 16 at this point. So I was kind of nervous. I was like, I don't know how to handle this situation. So, and I've told the story on my main channel years ago. So some of you OGs maybe have heard it, but I was like, man, I got to get the fuck out of here. So I remember telling her, literally, she had just finished blowing me. She thinks we're about to have sex. And I'm like, you know, I could really go for a McDonald's Sprite right now. Like, we should fucking go drive through McDonald's right now. My cock's literally out. Like, I'm like, we should actually put our clothes on and leave right now. And she was down for that. You know, she was down. I was like, yes. So I'm like, at least we're out of the house. I've bought myself some time. I don't know. I'm going to have to think of some diabolical shit to get me out of here. So we jump in my car and we go over to this McDonald's and I pull up. I'm like, oh, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And I park and I run inside. This is back when you could just go to the bathroom at McDonald's. Now they all have codes on the doors because homeless people die in the bathroom every other Sunday. But like back in this day, you know, you could actually just go take a tinkle in there, you know, and it was all fine and dandy. So, you know, I run in there. And I go in the bathroom and I pull my phone out and I call my friend. And this is just like, I was like panic. I was like just trying to think of anything to get me out. So I called up my friend and I'm like, yo, man, it's just a guy who I figured was going to answer. I FaceTimed him. I'm like, yo, man, in like 15 minutes, I need you to call me on FaceTime and pretend you were just like robbed by random masked assailants and like you need me to come pick you up and you're stranded. And he was like, what the fuck? Why? And I was like, dude, I'll tell you later, but like, will you please just do this for me? I've never honestly in my whole life seen someone commit to the bit like this. This guy calls me back. I get back in my car and we go home with the drinks and we get back up to our bedroom. The most insane timing ever. It's like right as she's about to start taking her clothes off again. This guy fucking calls me and he's like, dude, he's outside of his house. It's dark out. It's nighttime. He's in the middle of the street and he's like dazed. He's like got that panic in his voice. He's breathing. He's like, bro, are you there? Like, where are you at? Like, I need you to come pick me up. Like, I just got robbed, dude. They just took all my money, my whole wallet. Like, I don't even know where I am, dude. Like, I need you to come pick me up. All this crazy shit. And I'm like looking over at this girl and I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, man, this is really a bad time. Like trying to act like hesitant. Like, are you sure you really need it right now? Like, I really don't want to leave here where I'm at right now. He's like, bro, please. Like, you're the only person who can help me. Like, I don't know who else can help me. And I'm like, all right, man. And I look over here and she's like, no, like, go like help you. Like, you're such a good friend. Like, go be a good friend. You're honestly like such a good person for going to help. I was like, wow, like you're so real for understanding this. Like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And like, you got to understand at the time, like this would have ended a like very long dry streak for me, you know? And I was like 16 years old. So this was like an era where dry streaks mattered. Now at the age of 27, dude, I could not fuck for like 2 years and I'm chilling, you know? But back then, hey, no, I can't even go 2 months, you know? So like I was having a bad time. And like, dude, it must have been serious for me to bail because I'm going to tell you, I would have fucked almost anything at this point in my life. I mean, anything, you know? So I bailed out, you know, I had to bail. But this just, you know, this was a fun reminder of one of the greatest heists I've ever hit in my life, you know? Some may call it the poor hygiene heist, you know, the stank pussy heist, you know, something like that. The next inquiry we have, this is a first ever on the Gobcast call-in show. The first time you've ever done this, we have a text message from a viewer that I would like to read here. That's right. You guys can also text me. If you somehow, maybe you can't call or, you know, you're not able to take my return call later in the day, you're going to be busy, there's two things you could do. Either A, leave a detailed voicemail with your full story, and maybe at the end, just tell me you don't need a call. But just a little, hey now, you know? And one of those things where, like, I had a bad habit of, like, never recognizing when girls actually liked me and just taking pot shots at, like, random.
Absolutely iconic, great stuff. Also, we never see the Davin cycle ever again. After this episode and the one before it, spent decent amounts of time hyping up how cool it is. Now we reach a big one, the two-parter. You posted what? Question mark exclamation point?
Somebody filmed us.
How could this happen? People all over the world are freaking out. Everybody's gonna know you're bionic. That's impossible. Everybody get your stuff. We leave in 5 minutes. Bionic targets have been secured.
That was all up in my right ear. Did they do that on purpose? That might be tough.
Records Adam, Bree, and Chase on a mission and uploads the video to the internet, exposing their bionic secrets to the world. This is like 2 minutes in. As the gang investigates the girl, who managed to not be present on Chase's scan, government Look at that helicopter, boys! That's pretty sick! Clear. Victor Crane enters the room, flanked by the girl who filmed the video. His new bionic soldier, S1. Crane incapacitates the adults, while S1 crushes it. Ultimately, Douglas decides to sneak Leo into his old lair and give him a new bionic. Adam uses his blast wave to escape from the agents, and all forces converge in Douglas's lair for a final battle. After Bree saves him from Crane, Graham finally understands that the kids are heroes. The villains are arrested and the heroes aren't. Graham holds a press conference to reveal to the world that Adam, Bree, and Chase are, in fact, bionic superhumans. However, is that Graham will be the team's leader from here on out. Davenport is relieved of his duties. From his cell, Iris picks up with Leo's bionic arm. He disobeys Douglas and tries to impress Janelle with his arm, and it goes about how you would expect. But more importantly, we pick up with the lab rats under Agent Graham's control. He begins spoiling them and taking them on a worldwide promotional tour, completely ignoring their training and missions. Something I've neglected to mention is that in the beginning of Season 2, Leo gets branded as the Mission Specialist. He gets his own special desk in the corner of the lab. At the beginning of Season 3, Leo looks at the rubble of his desk. And now, in this episode, we get this exchange between Davenport and Graham.
Oh, don't worry. There's still plenty for you to do. We'll call you our mission specialist.
Mission specialist? That's like being an intern. I mean, Leo is our mission specialist.
And I just find that really funny. It feels like they spent 3 seasons building this joke. Davenport has to take a mission in their place, leading to mass injury, and the kids realize that Graham is no replacement for Davenport. Like, at this point, Davenport, wouldn't you just, like, call the police or something? Like, why did it have to be one of you guys? When the president himself arrives to inspect them under Graham's leadership, the rats fake glitches in order to embarrass Graham and expose his irresponsibility. Although the president is initially outraged, the kids truthfully explain the situation, and he proceeds to fire Graham and kindly reinstates Davenport as the mission leader. And from here, the show returns to the status quo we're used to, with the big difference being that the kids' bionic secret is completely public. Most of the standalone episodes released from this point tended to revolve around their publicly revealed bionic identities. In Merry Glitchmas, Chase installs actual bionics in the kids' new action figures, but Tasha accidentally takes the unstable figures to a children's charity drive. Or in Spike Fright, Adam messes with Chase by activating Spike while he's on a date with a girl, ruining his chances with her. Even though the show constantly touts how crazy it is that their bionic abilities have gone public, their interactions with the public have not actually changed at all in any meaningful way. In the first 2 seasons, they'd rapidly switch back and forth between episodes, from being the super cool rich guy's kid to being absolutely bullied and laughed at for their inexplicable loser status. And nothing has changed. They rapidly switch back and forth between episodes from being the cool bionic heroes or the unpopular bionic freaks. Even the recurring characters from previous seasons barely react whatsoever. Caitlin doesn't care, Janelle doesn't care, Scott doesn't care.
Apparently, calculating receipts properly isn't one of your bionic abilities.
Grandma Rose just uses it as an excuse to hate Davenport, but she already did that. Like, it's treated as a big deal, but really when you think about it, it isn't. And in some standalone episodes, such as Face Off and Alien Gladiators, their newly public bionic abilities aren't relevant nor mentioned whatsoever. In Face Off, Bree's new boyfriend asks her to the dance, and Adam and Chase use cloaking technology to impersonate Bree and ruin her night. This is 2 episodes in a row where Adam is exceedingly a jerk and ruins his siblings' love life solely for his own amusement. And I was initially worried.
I go get drink.
I'm quite parched. You know, I need a drink.
Here, I got you. Come
I
on.
don't know if I'm paying for
Is
that.
it alcohol?
Why does it take so long, bro?
I don't know if I'm paying for that.
Whiskey shot. Oh, hell yeah.
Cheers,
Bro.
mate. Cheers, love.
Cheers. Ready?
Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
Niggas flying PJ. Gangsta.
That's
Yeah.
What the fuck going on?
Oh.
That's how I.
Oh, Lord, I'm seeing fucking
What's
shit.
wrong?
Jesus Christ.
Woo! Hot Molly, I'm sweating. Do I got money? Oh shit. I don't got no money. Yo, Brandon. Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, you think I can borrow 20K?
20K?
Yeah, so I can take a flight to KO real quick.
200K upon beds.
Is that what?
Once I'm up again, I got to.
Oh, shit.
I got 1 minute.
Heard you. Yo.
The thing is, bro, I
what
bought
you
his
doing?
mess.
Is that you?
Huh?
You and Sandy?
No.
Oh shit.
She said she
That's
was
just Sandy. What's going on? Hey, you think you can send me 20K?
Yeah, we're fine.
Alright, bet. I'm finna be on the way to goddamn Kyle.
Oh, okay.
I just don't got no money.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, bet. I'm on the way. Who I owe 100K to, chat? Oh shit. Ooh, sour. Where the bank at? The fuck?
I don't know.
This nigga on broke.
Bought that money from guitar. POP, hold it down. Pale ain't up. Yeah, I gotta watch the bread. I got some shit on the savings. Oh nah. They don't even got a rainy day fund, bitch. Nigga don't even got a rainy day fund, bitch. You respond to some text. Oh no, I don't got no text to respond to. Oh wait. Let me know. See, now I'm rushing, bro. Oh, they finally added the general market Sandy store. Oh, nice. They fucking finally added this fire. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, is it on the map? Oh, it's not on the map, but it's on the thingy though. At least that's fire. Okay, cool. Just flew in. I don't know. I think my head popped. Bro, what the hell just happened? Nigga, what the hell? What the fuck? He pull up Bentley trucky?
What's it about?
Yaya and Ronda.
I ain't trying to listen to that right now.
So.
What the fuck? He pull out Bentley trucky? Wallet and head popped. Yo, suck a dick. Nigga come back to keep funny and shit, nigga. You think you funny? Think you cracking jokes, nigga? You think you can hang with the big dogs, nigga? What's up on my shit tweaking? He is funny.
Jason, wait, what happened?
Nigga said I giggled.
Big bro gotta approve.
Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah. Boom! Got all my... Wait, hold on. Did this nigga really say this? He really said the D word? He crazy. Got all my D's united at once. I have finally reached my final form.
Rate limited.
Nah,
Fuck you mean rate limited? Fuck you mean rate limited? Alright.
Said pass the killer the vape bag. Stop playing with me. Fucking pussy ass nigga. I mean, you do have a vape. No, I don't. What? What? I can confidently walk around and say, what? What? The only thing I might have is a lighter, nigga, because I blow weed.
Excuse me.
What the fuck? Oh, I never seen this shit.
Caribou, I like a WNBA player.
I was like, what the fuck?
Y'all gotta
You better not ask what that mean.
The main shit.
Oh.
This must be the main shit.
It's
Like,
a door right here.
oh shit.
What the not back here though.
The elevator. Let's go up.
Where?
Oh, he's calling me. Yo.
Got the main clothing over there with me.
Look what I found.
You got the main clothing or what? You still over there watching the
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It be some, bro. It be funny when like when people like find lows, bro.
Load up.
Relax. Everybody load up. Be careful. Clear comms, gang. Relax. We good. We sturdy, bro.
Like it be funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Ouch, dude. Literally, what the fuck?
No. Not when they find. I'm not talking about like not looking for it, not looking for the low, but like finding it. Cause you gotta be like, wait, what the fuck? You gotta be like, hey, hold on, what the fuck is this? Like when we seen the lean in our shit.
Get in the car somewhere, nigga.
Nah, this wasn't here before.
I'm in the car. Hop in the car. If you don't got a car, I'm in the car. We're leaving. Come on. RPA don't even make sense.
Whatever y'all find in there, just take pictures, nigga. We don't got.
What you mean it don't make sense, Dan? Talk to me, twin. What happened?
After we gonna bring her back over there to make that coke for us. God.
Ooh.
We gotta scope this shit out later tomorrow or tonight, bro. For the table see we there. We're gonna kidnap the nigga.
Listen, I'm not going back to Roxwood, my nigga. I'm staying in Kyle, so I don't know what y'all doing, but.
Me too. I'm staying at the game. What the fuck we doing?
Wait, where's Unk at? Where's Unk? Unk not on the radio no more?
The next hour or two. Yeah, you still here?
Where's Unk?
Mm.
Where y'all at?
Not
Where
kidnap
y'all
the
at
shit.
this table? Where's this table at? Right here? Ain't gonna lie, we got enough powder. I'm trying to see the next step of this shit, gang.
He back door.
Nigga, so I'm trying to see the next step of this shit.
So, hold on.
That's where they was at. That's where they was at.
That's the main
What niggas that, bro? What niggas that, bro? That's where that bitch is at. We need to go back to the bitch.
What happened, Z Park? What happened?
Making that shit. Bring over there. Yo, look. We gotta ask her, bring us over there and see if she's gonna
Flying back in.
Yo, we got a black lake flag on. Nigga, have you roll black lake flag?
Slim, it's that time, my nigga. I need you locked in. I need the demons locked in. I need everybody locked in, gang.
Oh, that's the nigga.
I got some shit in motion, nigga. You gotta trust me, cuz. You feel me? I just need, feel me? It's that time, boy. We back in the mix, my nigga. Let's do it. Fuck you talking about.
We already got him already.
That nigga Reese just so big.
Chili?
I like it.
Compared to her character. What did he just say?
You know what it is. Where they at? Where they
I
at?
just take out a little long and get prio. I've been staying there too long. Bro, flying the city, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's lit in the city, gang.
Bro,
Where he at?
how much is it right now?
I gotta record this shit.
Now it's the moment that Charlie come over here.
So what?
Put a fly out.
So like, what the fuck?
Where y'all at? Where y'all at?
We ain't got them options.
The next spot.
I bet let's lock in. That's what I'm saying. That's a worry, yeah. It's two different gangs though. Let's right now. I need to go. Let me show you 100 drop kicks. Hope my head don't pop again.
Let me know. I bet no reply. I bet. Like I'm Scorpion, not Scorpion. We're gonna even there. I'm telling you, as soon as it takes those when it blow. That's Are we just like a home therapist? Family pics. I need a patch up. You gonna probably be OP. You may not be lying. Yeah, you could also just snipe. That ass. I say instead of just buying prio like right off the bat, snipe for like 2-3 days. See if you fuck with it and shit like that.
Ooh.
I think that's what I did when I first started playing D10. I took the walk to Cayo. I took the walk to Cayo. I took the walk to Cayo.
I can't, bro.
Hey, twin. Hey, shouty.
Oh, do I even have 5M downloaded?
Gotta pop my head because there's a glitch. Gotta pop my head because of the glitch. Gotta pop my head because of the glitch. I took the walk. Never transfer to trap house.
It's more chilling.
We could do that after, or we could just come here and drink more. Or, we'll see both things, yeah.
Sounds good. Was that cheeseburger cold or not?
I'm gonna be honest.
You didn't eat it?
I took a bite, but it was it was so cold I couldn't. Like my braces was just getting filled with. I'm drunk.
Bro.
Fuck, the 30 shots were not good. I couldn't eat it, basically. The fries? There was no fries in there.
Neon really our girl's favorite rapper now. Nigga, what? She wanna fuck with an Indian? She wanna fuck with an Indian? Hello? Nigga, she wanna fuck with an Indian? She wanna fuck with an
The 30
Indian?
shots were not a great idea, by the way.
Let's have a good strain. And worst case scenario.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'll take more at the club, though.
The girl with the tattoo. You're my I need in the morning.
Yo.
I'm not fucking big, bro. I probably would hit it, but that's it, king. That's
What the fuck going on with my rock star, nigga? Come on, gang, boot this bitch up. Boot that bitch up. There you go.
What you mean it's not nothing
it's
special
not expensive or whatnot, but you know, when you went to go get your car by the clothing store, I figured I bought this from the street vendor from around the corner in the back. So I just wanted to show you some appreciation. And like, you know, I'm grateful that we're actually spending time together and not playing phone tag. And you're not with your other bitch right now and they must be sleeping. And I just might need a substitute for your favorite bitch at the moment. But I'm just so happy.
Why are you?
Yo, she
why
yapping.
Are you saying all that extra shit. Thank you. And what you mean expensive? Like you moving like something like this not priceless? Like, come on now. Like you thought about me and shit like that. I guess it's
Of course
Shorty's
I
giving me
thought
a
about
rose.
You literally all
Yeah, whatever,
like
Shorty.
you're the only thing that's been on my mind.
Nah, that's you really mean
Whatever,
that?
Shorty.
Yeah, I really mean that.
I've been the only thing on your mind.
Yeah, you've been the only thing on my mind ever since I seen you.
Yo, wait.
Man, why do you
What
laugh
happened?
out loud?
What happened? I was listening to
Nigga,
you.
why do you do that out? Why do you push the talk that?
No, I'm not laughing in your face. Look. I'm not laughing in your face. My heart. All I'm saying is this, okay?
Yeah.
Come here. Like, I'm trying to hold you and you keep curving me. Like, you making me feel day room and shit. You please come here. All I'm saying is, save that shit for Disney, my heart.
I was more Nickelodeon, by the way.
You trying to order from his ass on her
What you know
ass?
about Cartoon Network, though? What you know about the kids next door?
I'm not gonna lie, everything I did was courage to early dog. Even though I was scared.
Yo, Jabby, what's good, boy?
You know, actually, I'm lying. You know what I was really scared of?
What was you scared of?
Robot chicken.
Nah, robot chicken in the middle of the night. Ain't gonna lie. Ooh, that 007 game might be a good late night banger. I ain't gonna lie.
The milkshake crying meatball show.
Oh, what was it? Something squad? Something squad? Oh, Hunger Force. Aqua Team Hunger Force.
What's this fuck doing? I'm from the J.
You know, I literally, whenever I go to these events, I don't know. Yeah. Usually when I don't like solo maxing.
Oh, Piper Raquel.
I usually go with my homie Drago too, but he's out of town, so you're the homie for tonight. Appreciate it.
Their music's weird as fuck, but
Oh, now typical, huh? A 50x and just, oh man, I'm sick. I am so sick, of course. See Drake Vortex in the beard? Yeah. But these days I can't tell what's real and what's not. That's funny though.
That apparently Luis had no option and she was gonna do a lot of things to him, and yeah, what do you mean? She said it in my chat, buddy. There's proof.
That is not proof. I don't know who that person is, bro.
You do not.
Wait, there's people on me. Shut up. Why are you calling me Lulu, you gay ass?
Why are you over there?
I was going for the gold Devo. Because I'm a controller player. And I need it.
Where? That's okay. Don't leave. Right, almost right.
Oh, literally one on the black one.
Res or no?
That's what I'm saying.
You do.
Think that's what you think you need more?
You drank it all?
I didn't drink it all, but it's just melted. I got
Go put
extra
some ice in that bee.
Extra water down.
Go put some ice in that bee. Oh.
There was extra ice in that bit.
Yeah, but like add more to it.
It's just gonna be water.
It's gonna be disgusting, Celine.
No, but
Just
she only
straight
got it like
watered
2
down
hours
coffee?
ago.
Oh my god. Hairball. But yeah.
Yeah, I need to just copy
I'm going
this.
left. I'm going left.
I need to friggin' change my pants.
Yo, Celine, AR, please.
Celine, can you go?
Squiggles with the
Celine,
fucking
can you go?
He's playing the ray gun. We're not winning this. Let's go.
Yo.
Damn.
Nah, we're winning this shit.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
That's
kidding.
your girl too, bro.
What? No, I'm kidding. She's good, bro.
Nasty.
One shot.
One couches, one couches.
Well, y'all don't even know we got rainbow streaks one time.
I pushed up.
Yeah, Tax has never seen a rainbow streak in his life.
Well, damn, nigga, you could have. Come on, you could have kicked it a little bit to the
very
top.
own magic mirror. It's clever, I'll give you that. Was overthrowing the government always part of the plan?
A last resort, nothing more. And like a great man once said, never let a good crisis go to waste.
Happy to be of service.
There is no side to the world I'm building. You think I'm a fiend?
What did you do? You gave me your word.
You really should know by now, James. My word means nothing.
One thing though, if his heart stops, you should probably tell her. I don't know if
I've
you
most
heard.
likely pierced the abdominal aorta. He doesn't have long. I'd keep the old ticker going if I were you.
Okay, sure.
Whatever happens, stop her. Don't let them have Hyperion. Your parents' murder. Just another lie.
Oh, what can I say? I know my audience. This is business. Always was. The only reason I let you get this far is because you make for such wonderful distractions.
Bro!
Good luck, James. I really do mean it.
No, not you! Not you!
What game is this? Why is it?
No, come on, I fumbled.
I've upset you.
I fumbled. I fumbled. I fumbled.
We'll try to get you to bed, Butchie.
It's all good, man. I'm here for the lulz now.
Is this that dude who?
I'm starving. I don't even want to look. Is it good?
It looks bussin'. She's like frying cheese and then wrapping it around a pickle and dipping it in ranch.
Ew.
That sounds so fire.
No, it doesn't.
That sounds fire.
like a
if you're,
DIY.
Like, pregnant and like you're craving like something weird.
Pregnant?
I mean, don't pregnant people get like weird cravings?
Yeah, but that's not that weird.
Pickles,
Crispy cheese and pickles?
in ranch.
Hard point.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
crispy pickles.
Watch the grenade.
Okay, that's
Watch the
actually
grenade
fire.
coming here.
That's fire,
Watch the
that's fire.
grenade.
Like
I
deep
thought
fried
you said-
pickle?
Yeah, deep fried pickles good.
Yeah, it's like deep fried pickles. Yeah.
Wow.
Deep fried pickles are so
Yo,
good.
he's needed. He's needed.
From you,
He's needed.
bro. I didn't expect it from you.
Well, bro, like I thought I was gonna get this first.
What?
He's left. He's left. Contesting hard point. There's two. There's two.
Iron Sage.
Fine, flank. What a freak.
Behind us.
Oh my
fucking
god. This guy's like, guys, I'm making a crazy play. Just hold on. Like, I can't take him serious. And his name is.
Still here.
Nice.
Looking for one.
Fucking suck.
Don't know where he's at. We flipped him though. Oh, he's deep. He's hole in the wall. Dojo side. To your right.
On the someone back here.
We flipped. We flipped.
Point identified. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Who's doubling point with me?
Wait,
I'm on
where,
it, I'm on
where
it.
am I backing up to?
Oh, me, sorry.
I don't
Bro,
know
I'm
where
just trying to hide from the
what's a good
opposition,
spot?
bro.
What's a
Like,
good
see, I moved and I died because of you, Tack.
Honestly, we just want to, like, it doesn't really matter where we spawn on this map. Oh, this guy's gonna chase me.
Guys in store.
We control the one more deep in the back. Fire truck, fire truck. Where we spawned at the start of the game. He's deep there. I just spawned here. All flip, 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 flip.
Oh, store.
I'll kill this guy.
He's on me right, too far right.
The lead. Widen the gap.
He's 1 HP. Right?
He's inside
Oh
the store,
my
inside the
god,
store.
are we serious? A fucking nade?
I flipped, I flipped.
Oh my god,
I have no
I
ammo,
still
dude.
shooting
I
one
missed
shot.
everything.
Just go now.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh my god.
Hardpoint contested.
4-letter word. G-O-N-U.
Hardpoint located.
Gonu? What's that? What the hell? Oh.
Ay, Dios mío. He's in the corner.
Yes. Well, which 4-letter word?
We control the hardpoint.
He's a ninja.
I got them. I got both
They
of them.
blocked the one side. They're probably gonna spawn either mid or deep.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Flank,
Yeah, both of them side.
Knee?
Guess I came here with the Goody Tama while sleeping. Oh my god! The Goody Tama! What's up? How are you doing? How was your sleep? How was your slumber? You just be doing the damn thing. I feel it. I don't use my side mirrors. I do! Because I hate it! Like, I realize, like, how people just be, like, creeping up on my shit. And I'm like, dude, I see you. I see you. And there's people who ride with, like, the little, like, panel mirrors. And it looks fucking sick. They're, like, sneaky mirrors. But you can't see shit from them. I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Welcome to the Eggy Gang. I hope your next day is going well. I'm so sorry I just butchered the fuck out of your name. Stop riding bikes. No. No. No side mirrors are fine as long as you look before you turn. Oh, I always look. Because my 636 did not have side mirrors. I would ask you to backpack me on your bike, but I'm a fucking big back. We finna be hitting wheelies? No, because the amount of times that a guy that's like fucking like 6'5", 6'3", have been like, oh, what, can I backpack? Fuck no! Fuck no! Okay, first off, I don't even take backpack. Second off, like, we're gonna eat shit. I don't.
This nigga got mid-roll ads in his stream, bro.
A la madre.
I swear I didn't do that on purpose. My finger slipped.
It's not shooting him. She a healer?
We cannot be losing people in the intermission. Like, it's at this point you shouldn't die to the intermission. We have seen it enough times. There is no reason to die in that intermission anymore. Moving
Oh, he's one of those.
All this change is the strength of the suck.
It's not even like.
Yeah, by the way, we're literally like 34, 32.
Pressing, bro. This is a fucking setup, bro. Do you mind, Mystery Box? Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Esile, my bad. I'm trying my best here. If there's one thing I'm doing, it's trying my absolute best. All right, think positively. Dude, this is a fucking setup. This thing's rigged, bro. Who roofied my mystery box? Who roofied my fucking mystery boxer? Dude, like, I'm sick and tired of this, man. Dude, this is fucking disgraceful. I think that might be the worst immolation liquidation that I've ever had in my entire life. That shit was genuinely disgraceful. Do you mind? Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Shit was
Do I just play until it goes up? Do I just play online until my score goes up? Okay, play online. 10-minute rapid. What should I do? Should I do 5 minutes or 10 minutes? Rapid 10 minute. What's a more accurate score if I went and did a tournament? Remember, the end goal is to do a tournament in person. Is this ranked? Okay, 10 minute. All right, bet, chat. Make a move, Playboy. Why I see you thinking so hard? We're not in a million elo, gang. We're not in a million elo, bruh. Tournaments, you got more time than that? Okay, bet. I don't want to put... but what if I get good at acting? Like, why wouldn't I go for that?
Oh.
All right, chat. Here, I'm bullshitting. Let me just do this. Now, I kind of realized chess is low-key intuitive. It's low-key intuitive.
I'm gonna just watch.
So do right here. Do I initiate contact or what? I have an idea. Like, do I initiate contact? I'm gonna just try initiating contact. He's gonna just take my piece, right?
I don't.
Okay.
Bro, I like entirely.
Should I develop another?
I'm trying to full.
I have an idea. I'm gonna trust my intuition. Cinema.
Yes.
Cinema. Hold on. You go here or go here. Force him to move, right? I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, come on. Step back. Oh, he's going to eat this and I'm going to take it anyway. Come on. And then his king's in check. Oh, shit. Wait. Gotta move your king. Right? Still in check. Gotta move your king. Do I want to trade that? I might as well just take it, right? Okay, I feel like I should take this piece, but I'm gonna lose it anyway.
What about the bishop?
Oh, it's a chance to take a higher value piece. Bam! We just learned this, chat. We just learned that. We just learned that. We just learned that. We just learned that. We just learned that.
Bro, play chess like Jinx.
What did he just do? What did he do? Oh, he moved up. Okay. What? Like what? What are you thinking? Bro, I'm playing an absolute Nimrod. His queen is low-key scaring me, but he can't do this because then I'll just take his queen anyway. Has to be winning, right? Am I missing something? Oh no, he been had that move. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, queen for a queen. And I still have better piece space, so he didn't really get anything from that. He should move this one next. What is he about to do now? We're gonna trade, but I'll take a. Yeah, do it. I win that trade. I win that trade, dumbass. Can't step up there.
He look,
no,
he got
no,
like
winning
the
chat.
same pieces.
Takes that. He can't really do much with that. He can take this one though. Nope, he can't because I'm gonna move my king over and retake. Now what? Now what? Okay. If he jumps here, that's protected by that anyway. I feel like I don't know. What can I do? What's my most advantageous move right here? I wanna threaten this guy right here. Right? It's gonna be winning. What did he just move? He moved his pawn up. Goofy. I win this. I win this battle. I win this battle. Because then if I eventually get my pawns up here, take that and move up, and then my other pawn can protect my next one. Damn, now I can't. Oh shit, he's low-key working. Oof. Oof, hold on. Gotta take that. Fuck, it's not looking good for me. I don't think so. I don't know. Cause he can get down here, have me stuck in the corner. I gotta leave this pawn here to protect my lane. What if he brings down and go here? I can't do nothing about that. Then he can get a whole pawn in my situation. So do I work this guy up here? Do I move him up here? I think so. I think that has to be the best move. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Move your pawn. Goofy ass young boy. Where can I go? Where can I go? I don't know. I'm like selling. How can I get up a pawn without losing? Right? gonna stay right here. Oh no! No! Okay, move. Do I trade that? Yeah, I win. I won. No, did I sell? How did I sell? How did I sell? I can't finish for shit, chat. Y'all know this. Okay. Yeah, he can't do nothing with that. Something's cooking here. I don't know what it is.
Oh, hell no.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't want to block my queen. We got our first mirror win. Fuck are you talking about? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Game review. You know we got to review the games. You know we got to review them games, D.
E4. Wow, you're grabbing space. Your opponent is gifting you a free. You grab.
Yep, I got the free
You
pawn.
grab that free. Their pawn is now lost after that move.
Now look.
You grab that free pawn like a ninja snatching candy from a
I
baby.
remember, you can only castle. It's called a castle when you switch your king with your rook. So you can only do it with the closest rook to your king, right? This king has two. It has a bishop and a knight between the rooks, so you can only castle this. But you can't castle E to A because there's a queen, rook, knight. I mean, queen, bishop, knight, rook. I'm still low-key have to think about the names.
Someone just said you could do it with both.
You could.
He's selling me. Hold on.
Do I have to just move over closer? Why does my castle not work when I'm in my further side? I thought it was only on the closest side. You could know on both sides if you remove those 3 pieces between the king and the rook. Oh, okay. I haven't had it successfully happen when it's okay. Never mind. Then I was wrong. I thought it was only on the closest side. So I knew that was a free pawn. I'm like, what? Just gonna give me my piece?
Your pawn is now lost after that move. Your opponent just gave you the chance to shine.
So honestly, the only reason I was working my side from E to H, chat. Oh, you know what I wanted to get? I just remembered. Epic pen. So I could draw on my screen. I'm gonna download this right now.
Should I get this?
The only reason I started moving this move, I actually do remember my next move, is because I thought I was setting myself up to castle. I actually won, chat. He wouldn't let me put him in check though. He wouldn't let me put him in check, bro. Damn. He just didn't want to give it to me. Pause. Sounds crazy. All right, let that download because I remember my next move.
You complete. Their pawn is now lost.
A lot.
You completely missed the golden opportunity. What?
Wait a second. I could have had checkmate in 2 moves. That would have been the fastest checkmate of all time, chat.
No, it wouldn't have.
God. Get that queen moving. Got to develop in the opening. Nice.
Oh no. And wait, he would have went here.
Your opponent found the one and only move. It was the one.
Bro. This is supposed to allow you to just draw on the screen, gang. Try free. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna just test this out real quick.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'm gonna move this over here. All right. Anyway. Boom.
That's a spicy discovered check. About to snag that knight.
right.
Hold on. Your opponent's bishop. You're about to win a knight with a discovered check. Spicy. Your opponent found the one and only move. Promote that pawn. They snapped it back easy peasy.
Whole time none
Your
of this
opponent found the
happened.
one and only move.
Whole time none of this happened. So let me go back.
You grabbed that free.
I want to see
Your best
where I
move
messed
was to
up.
force the loss of castling right. You get a chance.
Yeah, so I didn't do
Yeah, you
that.
took. Fair enough. Unleashing the bishop and staking your claim in the center. Great. Free
Okay.
pawn, huh? Your opponent just left one hanging, ready for the take.
I did.
Got a free pawn.
I took that pawn.
Steal.
But
Free
he wanted me to
pawn?
move here.
That pawn was hanging out there like a piñata, ready to be smashed.
Because I guess, yeah, I could have took his horse.
Free pawn, huh? Unleashing the bishop.
So I
and
wasn't
staking
thinking
it.
ahead. 'cause
Free pawn. Huh?
I used my.
You got a free pawn.
I used my
Steal.
knight.
Smooth like butter.
Oh, shut up. I used my knight to take his pawn instead of my rook. Or instead of my
I don't
bishop.
remember my chess.com.
I could have went for a double move. Damn. So yeah, I took it with the wrong piece. I'm still making a lot of blunders. I don't expect to be insanely good yet. So I used this to check that. Knew I was going to take that anyway. Oh, did I move my queen? Nah, yeah, I took his piece. I took his. This was the value thing. This was our notes. I'm just reviewing each of our moves if he doesn't like anything I did. That was fine. He should have did that for sure. I don't know why I did that. God damn. Why did I think I had to move this up though? I should have moved my knight. That's what he would have did. He should have used his queen. I took that space. Okay. I don't know why he did that. That was like the worst move. They actually considered that a good move though. He still never developed his knights. Okay. Yeah. Why did I do that? I didn't realize it, but when I moved this knight, I gave the queen free reign. And when I moved this one, which I was supposed to do anyway, because he took that, or he moved this up, it forced my pawn to stop covering my knight. So I lost a layer of defense. I think your next step is having a meaning behind all your moves.
A Midsummer's Nightmare accurately and authentically captures the experience of a middle school play. It is non-fiction. This one's plot is contrived as hell, and that's part of the joke of the episode. But let's have Agnes give the TLDR of what's happening here.
You like Gwen, Gwen likes Zach, Zach likes Vanessa, and Vanessa likes you. Exactly. Well, who likes me? No one.
So Zach's doing the school play to spend time with his crush, Vanessa. By now, the show has developed a clear pattern. All of Zach's love interests have to be way taller than him, without exception. Unfortunately for Zach, Agnes is in this episode.
Who's your friend?
I don't know how to explain it, but Agnes is the human equivalent of a Smeech, which was these little bugs in Super Mario Galaxy 2, which make out with Yoshi against his will and threaten his perfect union with Birdo. Which I'm not complaining about, because I want Birdo to marry me instead. Meanwhile, Cody's hanging out with his new girlfriend. That's Selena Gomez.
Wait, where was I on this?
Selena Gomez.
Check it out. I crushed the alien. Well, I...
Stacy at one point that he has a surprise for her, but he winds up accidentally re-entering.
I don't know.
I changed all the floor numbers.
The September 11th terrorist attacks, popularized by the book I Survived 9/11, shook the United States of America to its core.
This is
It led to a
from me.
nationwide feeling of unity and extreme patriotism, and that was reflected in the world of film.
You mess with New York! You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us!
One of these films aired on August 6th, 2004. Disney Channel's Tiger Cruise, which is a children's movie about the military reaction to the collapse of the World Trade Center.
Sir, there's a second one.
Then tune in for the premiere of Disney Channel's newest original movie, Tiger Cruise. It all starts tomorrow at 7, 6 Central, only on Disney Channel.
This is the scene right now from New York City. As you can see, emergency vehicles going down the street of what used to be.
Tiger Cruise takes place on a real Navy ship.
I was like amazed. I mean, the ship is so big. How does it float? It looks like it would just sink to the bottom. Hello, it's a bit windy out here. I got lost.
I think we should go after him with everything we got.
You don't even know who did it.
Oh, don't give me
Oh,
that.
I
know
watched this.
exactly
This
who it
movie's
is.
stupid.
Frankly, I would be shocked if there isn't a
Okay.
Wizards of Waverly Place reboot. Literally, the entire primary cast has vocally said they love the series and want to return. We live in an era of creative bankruptcy in Hollywood. So if Disney ever wants to reboot another sitcom from the 2000s, which they inevitably will, they only have... Greenwald has stated that he'd like a Wizards reboot to be adult-leaning, like the iCarly reboot. I honestly don't think that's possible, because the Lizzie McGuire reboot completely collapsed because Disney wasn't willing to have naughty words or sexual content anywhere near its properties. I don't like to be a conspiracy theorist, but Disney Channel's YouTube channel has been releasing episodes of Wizards weekly for several weeks now. I doubt it, but what if they're like gauging interest in the show by doing that? Honest to God, Selena and David are all you'd need for a Wizards reboot to work. Max, Jerry, and Teresa could just be occasional.
Let me just open this on this monitor.
Frankly, I would be shocked if there isn't a Wizards of Waverly Place reboot. Literally, the entire primary cast has vocally said they love the series and want to return. We live in an era of creative bankruptcy in Hollywood. So if Disney ever wants to reboot another sitcom from the 2000s, which they inevitably will, they only have 4 options. Todd J. Greenwald has stated that he'd like a Wizards reboot to be adult-leaning, like the iCarly reboot. I honestly don't think that's possible, because the Lizzie McGuire reboot completely collapsed because Disney wasn't willing to have naughty words or sexual content anywhere near its properties. I don't like to be a conspiracy theorist, but Disney Channel's YouTube channel has been releasing episodes of Wizards weekly for several weeks now. I doubt it, but what if they're like gauging interest in the show by doing that? I mean, honest to God, Selena and David are all you'd need for a Wizards reboot to work. Max, Jerry, and Teresa could just be occasional guest stars sometimes. On October 12th, David Henry indicated on an Instagram story that something special is in the works. He also made a similar comment on Disney Plus's Instagram, which he soon deleted. That was a couple months ago now. Either he's just overhyping like very early discussions, or they are actually tangibly working on something. And if that's the case, the fact that it's taken 2 months means it's a little more substantial than a YouTube reunion.
Okay, this video is better than I thought. Or, my bad.
I waited like 13 years now. Okay, here we go. Let's fire it up. As soon as Dan becomes a porn star, let's reboot Wizards again. You guys suck. I'm just kidding.
It's back. I called it. I knew it.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
I spent like 15 minutes talking about the possibility and likelihood of a reboot during my Wizards of Waverly Place analysis thing from 2022, and I hit the nail on so many heads. Today we're going to discuss the reboot, who's involved, who isn't. Sorry I've been gone for 3 months, I've been playing Mario Kart. So let's get into it. All that the main viral posts have really communicated is that Selena Gomez and David Henry are just reprising their roles in a Wizards reboot. But us true Wizard heads have done some deeper digging, and there's a lot more information that's just readily available that no one seems to know yet. This was all originally reported by Deadline and a big exclusive. David Henry and Selena Gomez are executive producing. After a mysterious incident at WizTech, Justin has chosen to abandon his wizard powers entirely and live a completely normal human life with his wife and 2 sons. His oldest son is named Roman Russo, and he's played by Alkeo Thiel. I'm really crossing my fingers his second son is named Riker for a sick Lab Rats Elite Force reference.
You're Roman and Riker. Your dad is the superhero Odysseus.
Alkeo's never really been in anything before, and he only started acting a couple years ago.
I got all A's and said no to drugs. Bye, Uncle Dad. Bye. I'm gonna go clear my browser history.
I found his acting reel if you want to see what we're in for.
I'll take him. I mean, I'll have to ask my mom, but if you're gonna give him back, I'll take him.
Justin's wife is played by Mimi Giannopoulos, and she's named Gata, and that's an Italian name, which is interesting because the Russo family is also Italian.
You want the dream, we all do, but eventually you have to grow up and settle for something more realistic. Like a quarry rock.
Things are shaken up when a powerful young wizard named Billy shows up, played by Janice Leanne Brown. And Justin has to embrace his past to ensure the future of the wizarding world.
13, 14, 15, 16.
What are you looking at, Ruth?
17.
Ruth, look at me.
So it's not going to be Justin's own kids, it's going to be a different kid in training, which is interesting. It's a wrinkle to that premise. Now in the original show, Jerry gave up his powers, married Teresa, then had Justin, Alex, and Max, who all still had powers, which implies that Roman and the unnamed son, Riker, will also have wizard powers. So it'll be 2 kids and 1 outsider. That's an interesting change to the dynamic, although it'll probably still be functionally the same. Alex is reportedly only having a little cameo in the pilot. She'll probably be on set for like 1 day, and that's enough for her. Selena Gomez has said many times she wants to return as Alex Russo.
Mine's Wizards, hands down. I would love that.
It's time, right?
Wizards, it's my Disney show, you don't know.
But when push came to shove, she just wanted to return as Alex for 1 day. The pilot's written and executive produced by Jed Elinoff and Scott Thomas, who were the creators of Raven's Home. So when I kind of predicted that a Wizards reboot would be Raven's Home-esque, I was even more spot on than I thought. The final 2 executive producers are Andy Fickman, who will also direct the pilot, and Gary Marsh, who the article claims was the instrumental driving force in the original Wizards of Waverly Place, despite the fact that I've never heard of him before, and his name was not in the credits of any episode that I can find. But I'll take their word for it, I guess. Supposedly, he's the one who found Selena Gomez out in the wild, and was like, hey, what if we made her famous? And Disney Channel was like, okay. Here are all of the actors' talent agencies. So that's what the article says. As I highlighted in that old video, David and Selena have had ideas for this reboot for years.
Have there been any talks about rebooting Wizards of Waverly Place?
Selena and I have a reboot.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. We sit and talk about it all the time.
You guys would want it.
It's not formal. But Selena and I sit and we talk about what would the reboot be, and we have a whole take.
And it seems that they have finally kind of laid the groundwork for what they want this series to be, because it seems like they discussed something pretty similar during this Instagram live stream Selena did a while back.
I think we should do a reunion where, Justin is still running the college.
But you have kids. Alex is for sure single.
Okay, Justin's got like 15 children.
Okay.
Alex is single.
What is she?
She's still trying to find herself. She's now like 25.
Okay, all right,
She's still
calm
trying
down.
to figure things out.
How do I feel about that? How do I feel about Justin just completely giving up his powers? That's stupid. What the hell? Let me recap the ending of that show. The show has established very firmly throughout all 4 seasons that a wizard is not allowed to marry a non-magical being, and a non-wizard is not allowed to marry a magical being. The Wizard Council enforces these rules across all magical beings because they're kind of crazy. Alex has been dating Mason the werewolf. Juliet has just been resurrected in one of the very final episodes. Once again, I like to stress, with no discernible explanation for how she's back, so that she and Justin can be together. Now going into the finale, only Alex or Justin will win the Family Wizard competition, meaning only one of them will get to stay with their partner. And the show never highlights how fucked up a situation that is.
Go, Justin! Go, Alex!
In the end, Justin emerges victorious, but he confesses that Alex really deserved to win because she saved him when his leg was stuck on the weakest ass branch of all time. So Alex is appointed the Family Wizard, but then Professor Crumbs decides that he wants to resign and appoint Justin as his successor as the leader of the WizTech institution, allowing Justin to keep his powers, thus finding a loophole, leaving Max the only loser.
Oh, I hope it's Justin. I hope it's Alex. I'm gonna go with Max so we can say that somebody rooted for me.
And now Justin's thrown all of that away. How would Professor Crumbs feel? They gave us the cheapest cop-out ending back in 2011 so Justin could keep his powers, only to just throw them away for the reboot. Being a wizard was just so important to Justin his whole life, and I'm so skeptical that he would just want to discard all of that. I guess maybe technically your brain doesn't fully form until you're 25, and so it's just like a spinning roulette wheel of personality traits, and it lands on the final one at age 25, and maybe Justin just decided, you know what, I'm done being a wizard. Maybe that's where his wheel landed. I guess, but it's like, why was that character development happening off screen? I'm so tired of Disney rebooting things years later, where the characters had a happy ending, and then taking that happy ending away, and then gradually giving them that happy ending again. It's like, wait, they were just happy! What are you doing? You know Justin's gonna be, depressed in, the kid-friendly, kid-accessible way. And he'll slowly have to re-embrace his wizard identity. I am curious what this mystery WizTech incident is, though. I'm sure that'll offer, much more insight into his thought process there. Juliet's completely out of the picture, which is incredibly predictable, because I'm sure at this point in her career, Bridget Mendler has better things to do than star as a side character in a Wizards of Waverly Place reboot. I'm sure maybe she'd come back for a Good Luck Charlie special or something. I don't think Wizards is gonna get her. Something else I noticed, Alkeo is 13 years old. If the character Roman is also 13 years old, does that mean Justin vacated his position at WizTech, immediately? Either the character's gotta be younger than the actor, or the show's gotta be set years in the future. Otherwise, the timeline of him leaving Juliet, meeting Gata, and departing WizTech is so accelerated. But for sure, he was not there for more than 3 or 4 years. Because you can't have a human kid with a human if you're the head of WizTech. And Justin would not be one to violate the rules of that institution. During my videos, my thesis statement was basically that Alex and Justin are two sides of a coin, and their dynamic is the heart and soul of Wizards of Waverly Place. They did a reunion special called Alex vs. Alex where David Henry wasn't able to reprise his role, and it was just lacking a spark. It lacked a soul. However, I'm open to this because it's doing something completely different. It's a new show. Justin's going to take on a new role and a new family dynamic, so I feel like there is potential for it to work. I still think my premise of Alex and Justin co-running WizTech together is superior, but it is what it is. Ironically, I got my very first comment detracting from my reboot idea like 2 days ago, and they said it's too removed from the urban setting that was so essential to Wizards of Waverly Place in the first place, to the point that it's part of the name, Waverly Place. And that is actually a genuinely good point. And it took over a year for someone to point that out. So okay, I'll concede. I'm fine with whatever they're doing. If Alex Russo isn't a main character, then I guess there's no point in doing an aged up iCarly-style reboot, because Alex Russo is the reason you do that, okay? David Henry's not gonna be up to the most entertaining adult shenanigans. And that was never gonna happen anyway, let's be real. Something I do find notable is that original series creator Todd J. Greenwald was not mentioned by Deadline to be involved in any capacity. Instead, the showrunners were not involved in the original Wizards. Over the last couple years, Todd J. Greenwald has been publicly indicating many times that he does not think there should ever be a Wizards of Waverly Place reboot. He thinks it needs to be laid to rest and people need to move on. And that reads to me as him knowing the reboot's coming and not necessarily being happy about it. He reached out to me on Twitter to say he really liked my Wizards video, so I asked him recently if he's involved, and he did not respond at all. So I don't know. I feel like he may not be happy about this reboot or working on it. That's just speculation, though. He has not made any sort of statement about it. The question is, did they study this original series that they certainly didn't grow up with to understand the magic of it and the charm of it and the appeal of it? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, and I feel like Wizards is probably one of those shows that can, you know, carry on without its creator. I said for like 2 years that Rick and Morty is a show that doesn't need Justin Roiland and Dan Harmon. And then post Roiland's fall, we learned that they really hadn't been involved in the show much at all, especially Roiland, who hadn't done anything since season 3. And it's like, I felt so validated. Just once again, I've never been incorrect about anything. A lot of people don't realize that because of how many times I'm wrong. The title of the show, as seen on the script, is just Wizards. I'm not sure if that's a placeholder name or if that's actually what they're gonna call it. And if so, that would truly throw everything to disarray, because Wizards is just how people refer to Wizards of Waverly Place in shorthand. So would we have to retroactively start calling that Waverly Place or something if the new show is just called Wizards? How would we distinguish them? David tweeted about it multiple times. He seems a lot more excited because, let's be real, he probably needs this boost to his career more than Selena does. Selena Gomez just threw it up on our Instagram story, which expired after 24 hours. David's pinned post right now is using the exact same image of Justin that I used on my thumbnail, because it is just an undeniably hard, raw image. No one would object to that claim, I think. David's eagerly engaging with everyone in the comments section, even non-famous people, which famous people would normally never associate with such, you know, such a riffraff. The brands are also jumping all over this. Cameos like, David Henry, talk about the reboot on Cameo. Even Target's like, funky fucking hat. David Henry's like, laughing emoticon at Target. That is so true, David. Discussing Film on Twitter reported that David DeLuise, who played Jerry, was reportedly unaware because under David's post, he commented, "Reboot?" ? I don't think that's what that means. Like, I think he's just being kind of coy and playful about it. I would be shocked if they just didn't tell Jennifer Stone, David DeLuise, and the others about the reboot, especially given that they appear on their podcast all the time, Wizards of Waverly Pod, which I've never watched, by the way, because I see no appeal in just listening to someone talk about Wizards of Waverly Place for 14 hours. Bill Chott, who played Principal Larry Tate, indicated that he knew all about it. Bill Chott, whose pinned tweet is a Watch Mojo video showcasing him as one of the top 10 Disney Channel principals. He's just really happy he made it into that Watch Mojo video, and that's his pinned tweet. I did post one minor update regarding Bill Chott last year, which is that he indicated he had already filmed part of a Wizards reboot, and so I made a community post saying there's a handful of options here. The first option being that he was just on the podcast, and in his head, that is a reboot. And then that turned out to be the case, which just made me chuckle. I think he's a very funny man. I love Bill Chott. So if Bill Schott knew, I think David DeLuise and Jennifer Stone knew. As dramatic and spicy and exciting as it would be if they didn't. I've gone through and I've charted who's acknowledged the reboot and who hasn't. Pretty much all of them have.
What do you think they do with Zeke's character? They just act like he doesn't exist? Do they recast him?
Maria Canales-Barrera and TJ Austin have not, but also they don't really use social media. At this point, they just show up like once a month to either retweet an article about themselves or do some paid promotion. Same goes for most of them, really. Jennifer Stone's just said like, oh, happy times, yippee. It would be very entertaining if they were all kept out of the loop and they're feeling betrayed and backstabbed by this revival that they didn't know about. But it seems too epic to be true. Okay, I did just find explicit confirmation from David that everyone knew about this. David Henry's also indicated on Instagram that they will try to bring all of the other characters into the series if they get a full order, which, you know, naturally makes sense. We'll be getting little cameos and guest stars from Harper and everyone, one by one as the show goes on. I definitely want an episode where Greg Sulkin shows up and continues to use random British words as expletives.
Double-decker bus, that was close.
I think the goofiest thing is that through all of these viral tweets, I recognize exactly which episode and scene all of these screenshots are from. This one's from Don't Rain on Justin's Parade in Season 2. This is from the end of the Wizards vs. Angels special after Rosie has just disappeared. I got groceries like 2 hours ago and I haven't put them in my fridge and I just have eggs and shit on my counter. I've just been so eager to make this video. Look at my eggs. Oh, I can't zoom in. My question is, how nostalgia heavy is this gonna be? Like, are there gonna be episodes where Justin teaches Billy the old spells that they learned in Wizards? Like, Billy, this is McReary time Reary. Or Billy, these are the slaves that we keep as wizards. It seems based on what David indicated in October of 2022 that they've been developing this for a long time. And it may very well be that the actor strikes are part of why this slowed down. In fact, I'm sure that's likely a factor for why it took so long from that first announcement. Supposedly, this is gonna come in 2024. My understanding is that normally they film and polish pilots during like the spring, January to April kind of area. Then during the summer, they'll film the actual seasons so that they're ready to air a bunch of shows in the fall, in September. Given the amount of buzz and press this has already had in 2 days, I would be genuinely shocked if they don't greenlight the full season from here. Because what are they gonna do? Just get the pilot and say, this isn't working, and scrap the show after they've announced Selena Gomez is coming back? So fingers crossed, that is good. I'm looking forward to it. Sweet Life on Deck video. I've barely started. I can't lie. I know, I recognize the irony that I said it won't be Quentin reviews levels of long, and then it has been, and he's released 2 videos in the time since. Look, it's coming, okay? Shut up! I get like comments every single day. Where's the Sweet Life on Deck? It's in my brain, but it's coming out slowly. Be patient. Thanks everyone for watching this YouTube video that I just made for you. Bye. After many years of discussing what a Wizards of Waverly Place revival could look like, the first chunk of Season 1 has been released on the Disney Plus, and I could not resist the urge to talk about it before the season's even complete, as long with all of the apparent cast drama that's come with it, and the trillions of continuity errors, as the delicate wizard lore breaks down even further. As the man who has talked about Wizards of Waverly Place more than, I believe, anyone else on YouTube, besides them, I'm here to ask, is this a faithful revitalization of the series, or a cash grab lacking the original's heart with little of the initial creative team involved? Let's look at the first 9 episodes and find out for ourselves. As all the press materials indicated, Wizards Beyond Waverly Place follows Alex's brother Justin, with his wife and family living in Staten Island. The second complaint, from far more powerful, educated Wizard fans, is what happened to Juliet? Near the end of the original series, Justin's vampire girlfriend Juliet was resurrected without any real explanation whatsoever, so that they could end up together. And the end of the series is a happy couple. Now she's gone. The obvious real-world answer is that you're not gonna give Bridget Mendler back for a main role in a children's sitcom right now. Kai Cenat couldn't even get her for like an hour in his Good Luck Charlie stream.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Charlie, no, I knew
Nice to meet you.
That's the same person.
Yeah.
Charlie!
And thus we
Get
get
it.
Gianna. I do wonder if they'll actually explain
Does
what
she have
happened
kids?
to Juliet. Justin doesn't seem to have lost his powers, which is confusing, as we'll discuss soon, so I don't think there were magical rules that barred Justin and Juliet from being together. They probably just broke up at some point, and it's not that interesting.
Choose a reoccurring character who should guest star on Wizards Beyond Waverly Place. I gotta say, I think it would be very funny to have my ex-girlfriend
That's
on.
what I was thinking. So, you know, I want like a rivalry between you two.
Your ex-girlfriend is a vampire? I think that'd be a funny one.
Like with Giada.
I
and
think I
Juliet.
would make her lasagna and she could join us for dinner.
Yeah. Really? Okay.
Can we?
I like it.
This genuinely makes me so happy. It's an absolutely perfect fate for him, having wound up getting the family sub shop at the series end. And keep in mind, this man, as a child, apparently made the world's most perfect sandwich ever until Alex's McRary Time Rary spell continued to mess it up over and over and over. So to see someone as kind and quirky and sweet as Max become a billionaire makes me happy and proud of him. That's the American dream. After Alex gets Justin's son some wizard merch, the show's not that old. Like, clearly this is an oversimplification, but it premieres in 2008 and aired until 2013. Let's say that its fans were ages 5 to 12, plenty of whom aged out of the show while it was airing. That would mean that its oldest fans are about 28 now, and its youngest fans are about 16. Those fans would then need to have kids who are 5 to 12 years old, meaning they'd have needed to become parents from ages 11 to 23. Like, in broad strokes, I don't see too many people in the 16 to 28-year-old age bracket who have elementary school children right now. Some people who watch the show as children are still children. I don't think this is a case of them waiting until the exact proper time to extend this show to the next generation. I think this is just when David Henry and Selena Gomez wanted to reprise their roles again. He's shut up and seems to be the show's strongest soldier. Normally I feel like you'd expect to see based on characters created by Todd J. Greenwald. But to claim that Wizards Beyond Waverly Place is created by Todd J. Greenwald is crazy. Bro did not create this. The middle school Justin teaches at, Greenwald Middle School, is also named after him. So I don't know what happened, but it's immensely clear that Todd Greenwald was not involved from the beginning. And if I had to guess, I'd say he just got his name stuck on it and is getting a payday, but isn't creatively contributing. Maybe he is, I don't know. Something also distracted me while watching the series. Justin's a wizard teacher dad who's ignorant to his kids' magic antics. He's married to a tough, hot-headed wife. There's 3 kids, a rebellious teenage girl.
You were gonna sneak off to the parade and just leave your wizard homework?
I'm pretty sure it doesn't want to go.
A rule-following teenage boy who sees through the girl's schemes.
She's up to something. Oh, I got the yearn. The yearn to learn.
Nice.
And a quirky elementary school little brother who lives in his own world.
When I was invisible, I tried out a rude hand gesture. I didn't point it at anyone, but I tried it.
We haven't met her yet, but Billy also meets a good friend at school named Winter, who's a quirky and happy, loyal friend who Billy isn't always nice to.
You're really bad at that game. I know, Winter. You want to hold the wand and I'll do the play-by-play? Sorry.
If you're following along, they basically just recreated the original show's cast 1-to-1, and that kind of irks me. Like, sure, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It worked for 4 seasons, and it continues to work now. But on the other hand, you can't come up with anything else.
How does that sound?
Like I'm hanging out with your dad.
Yeah, he is fun, isn't he?
The only big structural difference between this and the original is that the dad is now either very involved in the A plot or has a dedicated B plot, because David Henry is positioned as a draw to the series. But in order to make him fit into the sitcom dad role, as a guy who's ignorant of his kid shenanigans till Act 2 or 3 when he catches on, Justin is now very dumb. Justin used to see through Alex a mile away, and now he basically acts like Jerry did. He's clueless, and that's the biggest functional change that makes him stop feeling like the same character.
Hey, Dad!
Hey, Dad!
Hey guys, are you wearing Milo's pants?
I suppose in this instance, it would appear that I am.
Just want to point out the good example set by your sister. She really wanted to go shopping, but instead she's right here ready to learn.
I think we're all gonna learn something real soon.
Alex, I'm very proud of you. So proud that I'm going to give you permission to miss today's lesson and go to that sale. So go ahead and have fun. Seriously, go.
And Milo, how many times do I gotta tell you? Figure out what you want before you open up the fridge.
I did. String cheese. That's what my fully visible top half is looking for.
Well, save some for me, because my fully visible top half will want some later.
And like, I get it. Because if Justin sees through his kid's antics from the very first second, there's no show. It's just an unfortunate characterization casualty in order for the revised story engine to function. Another shortcoming of constantly comparing a character to Alex over and over is that it draws comparison. I'd constantly find myself thinking of Billy's lines, man, Selena would have delivered that better.
I love your jacket. Is it dragon? I meant faux dragon. I would never wear real dragon. They're endangered. I meant not real.
And I promise that's not an insult to Janice Leanne Brown in the slightest. Insulting actual children is not the kind of thing I want to be doing here. She's funny, she's well cast, and she's able to hit a lot of the same notes on many occasions.
I have your wand.
Where are you going with this?
But Selena Gomez was a once-in-a-generation talent. And this narrative choice cast a massive, massive shadow on whoever's being painted as her successor. In general, though, these kids are well cast. Max Matenko really successfully captures the same feeling as Jake D. Austin from the original Wizards. He's charming, innocent, optimistic, and he has a lot of the funniest lines from the run.
Answering your son's half invisible.
If it makes you feel any better, I like to think of us as half visible.
Alkeo Thiel is another really good find, and he's slot right in with the Disney Channel protagonist from when I was growing up. I love his sense of comedic timing and rhythm.
Could I speak to you in the kitchen real quick?
I'd love it if you would.
Normally now I'd go over the show's sets, but guess what? There are actual set tour videos on YouTube. It's my dream come true and it answers all of my questions.
So this is the principal's office and it has an actual door that leads into the school to connect those dots. Something cool about sitcom sets is they're very modular. You can like erase and start all over very quickly. So this space is very often used for a classroom.
Oh my God!
You actually need to go in and out of this thing, so you need a physical hole to go into. And then you have your bathroom door exit right here. There's a little bathroom here that we actually did dress. I don't know if we'll ever use it. We haven't yet, but we have a bathroom there. And it's really awkward when like you have multiple characters going through this mirror because you'll have like 7 people back there sometimes, and it gets a little tight.
For some reason, there's a super bizarre moment where they abruptly trim out a reference to Raven's home in this professionally released video.
I've worked with these executive producers before. They have crazy imaginations.
I don't know why they did that. It's super interesting to see how much green screen technology and lighting technology has improved in the last 20 years. There are scenes where the characters are walking on a green screen to simulate them being outside, and it looks pretty damn convincing. It helps the show escape that claustrophobic soundstage feeling that so many of these Disney sitcoms suffer from. They use green screen really well, which is great because that was such an essential part of the first show. Look, it's the iconic Statue of Liberty from Wizards of Waverly Place Season 2, Episode 6. According to the diploma on the wall, Justin graduated from university in 2006, before Wizards even debuted. That doesn't make a lick of sense, I tell you. The interconnected Disney Channel universe basically locks the show into occurring in the years it came out. Justin graduated high school at the end of season 3 in 2011. By that logic, he should have graduated college in 2015? Was he even going to college as the headmaster of WizTech? There's also Justin's hippie doppelganger from one episode who graduated college in 2011, but I don't think he counts.
4 years ago, I used magic to create a duplicate of you and I sent him off to college.
What?
Yeah, and he's about to graduate.
What?
What? So basically, I just saved you from like 4 more years of school.
What? What? I have to agree with Justin on this one. What? What?
Cross-secretism that had so much potential to develop across the course of a series. A lot of opportunities for fun milestone episodes where the main cast gets clued into each other's secrets one by one. But to my disappointment, by the end of episode 2, everyone finds out everything, and the whole family's on the same page about wizardry going forward. This episode is just everyone untangling each other's secrets. Giada, an investigative reporter, interrogates Justin to find out where Billy's really from. Billy accidentally turns the brothers and her wand invisible, and reveals that Justin's her teacher.
Or dad? Wait, Alex is a wizard?
I know, it's shocking.
No, that's the first thing you said that makes any sense. She's way too cool to be a dog walker.
It's just such a shocking miss of potential, and I can't assume that was the plan when they wrote the premiere, right? Because why bother with all the layers of who knows what?
You think every day's gonna be like this?
Well, so far every day has.
Even Winter learns the wizard's secret by the end of her first episode. It took Harper 2 seasons, and it was a super big moment when she finally found out. Billy gets her own bedroom at the end of episode 2. What were they using this empty room for before? Neither of the parents worked from home, neither would need an at-home office or anything. Why were Milo and Roman forced to share a bunk bed when there was a vacant room literally across the hall from them? On that note though, there's generally fast-paced, lasting developments and continuity that the previous series lacked. At the end of episode 2, a Phantomus, some smoke creature who preys on young wizards specifically like Minecraft YouTubers, sets out to track Billy. It's defeated in episode 3 and mentioned again in episode 5.
The Flugy, the erasing potion, the Phantomus.
Hey, that last one wasn't my fault. He was following the magic that I wasn't supposed to be doing. Okay, fine. I'll give you that one.
In episode 3, the principal of Greenwald Middle School is said to be on a long vacation. In episode 5, the superintendent is mad about how long he's been gone and offers Justin the job.
I have some news about Principal Finley. He's dead.
What?
To me. Dead to me.
Magic hijinks, etc. Justin has to ride a guinea pig to get the position. And that's referenced in episode 8.
You know, you wrote a guinea pig for this job.
Then Justin is the regular principal going forward. Obviously, there was nothing like this in any of the sitcoms I watched as a kid, so it's super interesting to see how little sprinkles of continuity are now the norm.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Hey, that's from
Me. Yep, I said it, just made it up.
And with that power comes a real responsibility. I think maybe the one...
Dude, you can't just sit here and quote Spider-Man.
I also can't decide if that guinea pig story is a hat tip to the Wizard Season 1 episode where Alex turns their parents into guinea pigs. I think that's obscure enough of a story that it could be a complete coincidence. But that being said, there are so many references to the events/spells of the original show, like Cerebellum Erasus from Season 1 episode 15.
Cerebellum erasus.
Cerebellum erasus.
Or Edgebano Utusis from the very first episode.
Edgebano Utusis. Edgebano Utusis.
They even referenced the Season 3 storyline where Justin was a monster hunter. Gianna's news channel is WWP News, which is the acronym of Wizards of Waverly Place.
I'm here from WOWP News.
There's also a magical lamp in the lair, but it does not seem to be the same one from the first show. The wizarding world continues to operate on this beautiful, absent logic, and is just as stupid as the first time around.
Someone from the Ministry of Education is coming, and I have to pick her up at the airport. She's already at the gate.
Wait, a wizard is flying on an airplane?
Have you ever flown in from Newark on a magic carpet? It's like Rugburn City.
Selena Gomez is also name-dropped as a real person here.
She's so cool, Selena Gomez follows her.
That means that in this universe, there are 5 identical-looking women named Gwen from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Michaela from Hannah Montana, Alexa from the Arwen pilot, Alex from Wizards of Waverly Place, and Selena Gomez. Episode 7 reintroduces Jerry Russo.
I'm Jerry.
Who's now working as an operator as a wizard call center in his retirement, which is a super fun role for him and allows him to exist in a capacity beyond just the grandpa. David DeLuise has not missed a beat, and he settles into the role like he never left it.
Justin!
Dad! What are you doing here?
Well, your mother took up tennis, and apparently I'm not very good at it.
So my Batman file corrupted.
Of course I can.
And I think this is like right at... I gotta redo a lot.
Incoming crime alert. Looks to be taking place in Tri-Corner. Attempted snatch and grab in progress. Over.
Thanks, stranger.
Do I have like stud magnet on?
Used to being rescued.
trouble has started near the movie theater. Anyone able to deal with it? Over.
All right, let's go.
Get a movement. This just sucks that my game save corrupted. And then when I find a save that's close, it just unlocks all my achievements. I'm gonna relock those.
Warning all units. Another incident in Tri-Coin. Reports of an attempted break-in. What? Somebody lost the keys. Over.
We've got
Can I change the difficulty?
company.
Detective Gordon, it's Officer Rennie Montoya.
Game looks beautiful though.
Car you're looking for. I'm at the construction site. Over.
I need to go in Vita.
Hey! Detective Gordon, over here, sir. Yesterday, at the thing, if you can find...
Thanks, Montoya. We'll be right back. Great. That's the first piece of the poster found.
Just as I thought. Just the kind of tech I need. Another piece of the wanted poster. If we find one more, we should be able to identify the suspect. We have all the pieces. Let's go see Renee and reconstruct this poster.
Good luck.
Oswald Cobblepot, or the Penguin, if you really want to rile him up.
Yeah, he's Falcone's right-hand man.
This got better movement than Spider-Man on B. On B.
looking at, huh? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy, sweetheart. You looking for me? How you doing? I'm on!
Here's our ride. The only way to stop his car is to drive into it.
Then let's do it.
You're mine, Cobblepot.
This guy's crazy!
I'm so far behind where I was.
Going anywhere with you!
Get him out of there.
That's it. You want to be, you wanna love me like a cat.
Okay. You got...
Gordon, it's Harvey. Where have you and Flash been? We got another one of those widow cards. I've sent you my location. Come meet me. Over.
Copy that. Over. Hey, there's still a couple of hours before Falcone's deal goes down. We could really use your help in this case. We don't have a problem here, do we?
Jim, where you at? All right, wise guy, keep it moving. Detective Gordon will be coming by soon. There's some sort of... Jim, we got another greetings card from old Mr. Riddles. But this time, it had an address inside. This is the place. But no one wants to go in there, and I don't blame him either. We have no idea what he's got going on.
Understood.
Officer Gordon, welcome, and... Who are you? You're not GCPD? Huh. Well, maybe you'll surprise me. Let's give you a little testy test, shall we?
He's an obnoxious one.
Looks like our host has a puzzle for us. Something to do with this mirror.
How many of these has he got planned?
That's for me to know and you to find out, Jimmy boy. By the way, you can call me the Riddler.
The Diddler.
So first Batman and now Riddler. I guess nobody names their kids James anymore.
Do you really think you can solve this?
Hold on, there was another save. Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Do you wanna? Island prison of Whiskertrans. I don't think I quite got here. Wait, did I? Fries.
The bat phone is ringing, Master Bruce. I doubt it's a telemarketer.
Hey, Batman! It's Batmite! Come on, let's go shopping.
Nigga.
Huh? Is that... Wait, what is that? I know we have something to take out this wall. Just have to find it.
I believe something was delivered that could aid us here. Perhaps I should have created an inventory.
All right, looks like it's operational. Let's get started. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Whoa! I mean, success.
Oh, Batman! The Batman! Well, not the Batman, totally different medium, but... Sorry, hang on. Batmite, super fan! I really wanted to be in the game, so I had to find some way to slide in. Even to put myself in the shopkeeper pantheon with this one. Get your bat stuff here. I got suits, I got props, all that bat stuff you could want. Oh, boy! First sale completed! I'm gonna frame this.
Another trophy for the Batcave, I believe. Hup. Having such an item could prove advantageous.
Thank you for the follow. Don't get banned. Oh, you're getting banned.
I got some shops opening up in Gotham, by the way.
Sir, did that blast affect your hearing? The bat phone is ringing.
Okay?
Oh, he lied.
Someone needs to take that bat down. Back of the vat's exposed. Time to reel her in.
vehicle would be a bad idea. Gotta take down those vans.
We don't have a problem here, do we? Now to deal with the other one.
Attention all officers. So, we're just leaving this Batman and Gordon. Yes, sir. Over.
Can't afford to slow down.
Attention all units. Reports of more mines. This time near the decaying auto dealership. Please investigate. Over.
I thought I was done with these mines. A few of these vehicles seem kinda familiar. Maybe there's something nearby that can clean them up a little.
Car dealership would be the perfect place for any mimes to hide their vans. I should go see.
Those mimes are probably hiding around here somewhere. Doesn't look like one of the vans we've been chasing. Now, there's a van that looks familiar.
Ah, I knew it! That filthy van's full of filthy criminals.
Hold on.
Not gonna like this.
Holding all units. Even more mines spotted on the rampage. What a day!
Quickly, Batman! After me!
Don't have to tell me twice.
We don't have
to take down that last van full of mines ASAP. So much for a clean getaway.
Holding all units. Mine sighted near Shrek's department store. Criminal activity reported, but might be worth checking out. Over.
What could those mines be doing at Shrek's store? Leaving the vehicle would be a bad idea.
I don't care.
Nothing like the smell of Gotham City.
overheat with this little puzzle.
Oh God.
I hope chasing those vans wasn't some kind of diversion from what's happening at Shrek's.
Those mimes might be hanging around Shrek's to do a little shopping, but I doubt it.
Where's the key?
Better head to Shrek's and see what those mines are up to. There's another mime, and it looks like the... Talk! Who do you work for? We haven't got time for this mime nonsense.
Hey, hang on. I'm good at these. Now that's more like it. Okay, something about a car. No, truck. Speeding towards us. Out of control?
I should have stayed on Broadway. Oh, the tragedy!
Meow.
She took my grapple! You get after her, and I... You're already gone. Shut up.
Allow me. Door's still closed. Maybe I can use my whip on the spool as well.
Insane.
Not bad.
I know.
What type of
We're gonna
puzzle?
have to find an unconventional way out of here. You in? Well, this looks promising. You won't mind if anything falls in my pockets, will you?
People call me the world's greatest detective, you know? Something is telling me the picture frames are clues.
I can't leave any stones unturned.
I have one of these too. A secret entrance to my lair. It's, themed with bats. Like me.
Ugh, fish smell. Gross. Ugh, let's show these mimes some real performance art. Need to focus.
Door's locked tight. Let's build our way through. More mines. Why are they after you?
We get out of here? Maybe we'll get your answer.
Wait. We should check what that key opens. I didn't see any stairs up here, or anywhere. Let's take the elevator. His policies aren't even available for public review. Just the kind of tech I need.
Bad guy. I thought we had to hurry. Oh, look. How cute.
Are they gonna be okay?
Oh, the cat should be fine.
Looks like our ride may be over.
Come on, Bat Boy. Get us moving again.
It's Batman. I did the calculations. We'll be fine. I thought cats always landed on their feet.
Oh, shush. There's an exit this way. Let's keep moving.
Don't worry. I'll take care of that vent. My muscles won't fit through that.
I think it's time I called in a friend.
Did you just summon a cat?
How observant of you. I scratch their back, they scratch mine.
A band of highly trained feline companions can complete covert operations.
Yeah, these little guys know all kinds of tricks.
Looks like an ambush.
Definitely an ambush. And I thought hanging out with you would get boring.
Be catty. I hear more coming. this here? Looks like your cat hit a roadblock.
Oh no, Miss Kitty knows how to handle herself.
Ah, she's so cool. Nothing else around. Must be near that sign. Just need a way up.
Let me guess, you think we should check the whole room top to bottom? Now that's an entrance with panache.
We need to work together here. Can you do that?
Guess we'll find out. Where do you find this many mimes, let alone ones that can fight?
Damn.
I just love a big, strong man who's not afraid to show it with someone half his size.
Get out of here fast.
We blow open the front door.
Ooh.
Something in this store will help us break those doors down. All we need to get through that door is in here. I know it.
Boom, boom, boom.
Lock tight. We'll need to find another way in.
Thank you for the filler.
Where there's a lock, there's a key. Keep looking, so we snatch the prize first.
Don't leave any block unturned.
Alright, I don't know who the fuck Esile is, bro.
Oh, sounds like my pretty kitty's got something nifty.
Nigga got no motion.
Such a thoughtful kitty.
Your whip should provide enough momentum to wind the spring, and you get the gist.
I got it.
We won't find a front door key laying around. But this amplifier, at the right levels and pitch, the right chord with this could destroy just about anything. It's 2 frequencies, though. This old friend, you believe they're behind the mime attacks?
You'll have to wait and see.
Well, look at you, becoming even more of a hero every day. I can help you out a little bit with that. You'll find races all around Gotham. Try to keep your times down. Good luck.
Hey, can you get this thing off me? Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the rest. Great!
Here's the plan.
Oh!
Polar bear. So much for easy peasy. Come and get me. That's one angry bear. Maybe we should approach it from behind. Yeah, now's our chance. Tracker's up and running. That could have gone a lot worse.
If you find any... I'll get the maintenance hatch open, in case you want to check things out.
Arctic World was condemned months ago. Something fishy is going on. Maybe Catwoman can help here.
My claws can cut through this easily.
So why are we here? I don't see any sign of those mimes.
This was Penguin's hangout before he started running for mayor.
Oswald Cobblepot. But he was... Looks like we'll have to bypass the security gate to get inside.
Leave it to me. These claws aren't just for show. Did Penguin really think putting the override switch up there would stop me? Locked up tight. Good thing I like a challenge. Oh, what's the matter, Bat Boy? Didn't have the time to get your nails done?
I'll stick with my back claw. Thanks.
Breaking in is always the easy part.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Let's go.
Welcome to Arctic World, where there's frozen fun for everyone.
Security's a bit tight in here.
Kiss the gloom and gray goodbye. Rose, the spectacular performing heel, is back for another series of unforgettable shows. Visit the amphitheater today.
How cliche. But if Penguin thinks he can keep Catwoman out in the cold, he's dead wrong. Could you give a gal a hand? Maybe with that little lever there.
That vent is our best bet. Let's find a way up.
Keep an eye on things while I prowl around, okay?
I'm Batman. Vigilance is my middle name.
I'm Batman.
Ah, what's all that commotion? Don't tell me it's the wind again.
There must be a way to turn off this pesky ice machine. There. This should warm things up. Batman, me? Use this.
Don't worry, I've got this.
My hero.
My thermal vision will lead me straight to the shutoff valve. Predictable. Cobblepot's henchmen have this place locked down. We'll need to get that door open to move forward.
That's a pizza guy. Took you long enough. Just leave it by the door and
There were vigilantes here! Ow! You think this is over? Oh.
Watch out! These penguins are set to self-destruct.
Oh, but look how cute they are.
The vent. That's our way out.
Hey, what's this button do?
Don't even think about it. Cop. He does keep a lot of nifty things in here, though. No, gotta stay focused if I want that promotion.
Another job for me? Well, you know what they say. A thief's work is never done.
I'm starting, just starting to lose my temper.
Look, a boat. How ridiculously convenient.
Duck boat, you filthy freeloaders!
Ugh, so much for that. But I'm not against a little DIY. Perfect. Now we'll be able to control the water level. Water's gone, which means the catwalk is clear. That platform floats on the water. Could be useful. could use a ride over here.
There. I know cats hate getting their fur wet.
Oh, and they say chivalry's dead. Cats and water do not mix. Ahem. I could use a little more of that chivalrous spirit.
Right away, milady.
Ugh, how rude. I bet the bat has something in that cowl of his that'll take out these cameras.
Penguin wasn't bluffing. Batarangs aren't gonna work here. Can't trust anyone.
I hate to admit it, but I can't get through here. Maybe Batman can help. This valve is useless without a handle.
my god.
Hey, Batman. I'm feeling a little lonely over here.
Hey! Would you stop touching things?
Nice of you to join me. Think you can do something about these cameras?
Just leave me alone!
Time to take these cameras down to the source. Huh?
What are you doing, relative? You're supposed to drop the straw while I'm under it. What do you mean, you flipper flip? Don't see you coming up with any big ideas. That's actually not bad. Yeah, you might be onto something.
I doubt Meredith is certified to operate that saw. Let's shut it down. Here they come. First the bad guys, then this. Just the kind of tech I need.
toy, huh?
Look out!
Little bird should stay away from big bad kitty cats. I am Catwoman. Hear me roar.
Batman!
Look at us, the cat and the bat. Has a nice ring to it.
This is a job for your trusty shark-repelling bat spray.
I'd ask if you were joking, but I know better than that.
Bet 1, shark 0. Let's see what's in that cage. Get in. You might want to hold on to your cat ears.
What a rush. Let's do that again.
I think the shark's still recovering. The amphitheater. That must be where Oswald is hiding.
Good.
Let's
Let's
fight.
get on with the show.
You chumps are gonna regret messing with me.
You should have stayed in your lane.
I'm completely protected. Come on! You're gonna let me treat me like this? You can't touch this! Get him, boys!
Oswald.
I'm not paid enough for this.
Come and get me! Just try it! Now you're really starting to ruffle my feathers! Duck and cover! Get it? Yeah! There's something! Yeah! Incoming!
One take's all I need to whip that rocket back in his face.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals! I'm making waves, baby!
Look alive!
This'll make the hairs in your nose tingle!
That rocket needs to be returned to its rocket center.
Better steer clear. Hit him right in the propeller.
Now you'll pay for what you did to me. That arrogant bat slowing me down. Who does he think he is anyway?
Judging by their MO, the mimes were targeting people and places associated with Carmine Falcone. Let's go check out his secret cash stash at the junkyard.
Good target. There's an abandoned bike tunnel just by here. Crack it open, and you'll have another point to travel to.
What were those mimes doing here?
I don't know. Has anyone checked the safe yet?
Everyone stays on guard duty. Those mimes might come back, and we won't hear them coming.
Let's clear this place out. No good.
Hey, dig this!
Can't believe you did that!
We were right. The mimes beat us here, which means they must have left a Joker card. Ah, seems I found something. Mime residue. Let's see where they left that card. Looks like the mimes found the safe. Let's see if they got inside.
A safe. My favorite. Move aside. You're welcome.
If we're going to identify the hidden image on these cards, we need to find one more.
Oh, fine. Where to next? So why City Hall? You gotta file your taxes? You're not a bad detective, you know. Isn't this where one of the zoo animals is hiding? Why can't I focus?
I hope you're here to help. Once I get... Well, here they go.
I have seen way too many mimes this week.
Wish you'd left a couple for me. Anyway, can I help you with something?
Please tell me you've... No. Guess we're going to the GCPD. Not usually a place I want to visit.
This is when.
Incoming crime alert. This time in Old Gotham West. Hostiles are menacing the citizen. Please inform them that's illegal. Over. Ah, I hope your brain won't overheat with this little puzzle.
Weird, but I've seen weirder. Let's wash him off.
Oh, I'll never use ketchup again.
condiments. I don't know who. My car.
Sir, I'm hearing reports of the vehicle in question at a warehouse on the west side of the city.
Warehouse on the west side. Got it.
Come in, anyone on patrol. Head to Old Gotham West, please. Reports of an attempted break-in. Or somebody lost the keys. Over.
The smell of a Bayside baseball field on opening day?
Exactly. More condiments. We must be in the right place.
Good thing I sharpened my claws. I can climb this easily. No power. Of course it's broken. Ugh. Done perfectly, as always.
Time to head in. Be on your guard.
Batman's here! Oh, I knew this thing was important!
That evidence you stole? It's coming with us.
I knew I'd be an important villain. I'm gonna relish this, Batman!
Mines, condiments. What's wrong with this city?
Don't be salty. Everyone loses someday. I didn't think I'd taste defeat.
Now to see if there's a Joker card in that box. This box is broken. Let's see if we can find something to repair it.
This handle should open that box.
This is the last one we need. Time to put them all together. I recognize this painting. It's on display in the Flugelheim.
It's closed for refurbishment. Whoever made these could be lying low in there.
Let's go to the Flugelheim. We can leave this condiment lover here. The cops will deal with him.
Forgot my umbrella.
Is it still considered stealing if it wasn't
I don't think we should use the front door. Looks like it's locked anyway. There must be another way to get inside.
Gentlemen, let's broaden our minds. Lawrence?
This place seems nice. I should come back for another visit.
I assume you mean during opening hours.
Maybe. Someone doesn't want us getting past.
I'm head over heels to meet you.
A recording? You must be joking. I wouldn't mind taking a look inside that safe.
Finding more of those head statues might help us reach it.
Me? Use this. Not possible.
Okay, not that one. Gotta keep looking. Ah, what a waste. This painting looks promising. Aha, this seems useful. I can't use this.
Oh, this is too nice to be hiding behind some dusty old glass.
You know you can't keep that, right?
This isn't something I can do.
Looks like we found the right card.
What's the harm in taking home another little keepsake? Hmm?
The harm is something a judge will decide if you don't put that back.
There's the statue head we need. Now to figure out a way to grab it. Yes. Cats really are the best, aren't they?
No comment.
Trying to steal me, huh? I think you're heading for disaster.
Oh, I knew it couldn't be that easy. Oh boy, lasers, my favorite.
Well done, you. That was quite the head scratcher, wasn't it?
Just one more to find.
I hope they've got insurance.
Riding team. She got it.
And I thought I had a head for hiding places.
This better not be a setup.
My riding team. Ooh. Hey yo.
It's Falcone's.
Hey yo.
They've been smilexed.
Welcome to the private view. I hope you're enjoying my work.
Huh. The Joker is going to hijack Gotham's bicentennial parade. The route isn't far from here.
Warning all units. Things are getting wild in old Gotham West. Suspect attempting to enter somewhere using non-traditional means. Over.
This Joker loves
bootcamp ending. Dan kan apa-apa lah nak.